The following sports special is a broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR, Martinsburg. It's time for the fun of a summertime tradition with Little League All-Star Baseball.
Play ball!
Today's Little League All-Star action is being brought to you by
the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, WVU Medicine, Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Center, Taylor's Farm Market and East Cider Press Restaurant, Smallwood and Small Insurance, The Mortgage Center, Trips Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring, Milestone Realty, Heffley Motor Company, and Dynamark Atlantic Security Systems.
And now, let's go to the ballpark and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team with today's pregame show.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome here to Little League District Tournament for the 10 to 12-year-old All-Stars on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. Colin McLaughlin here. Alongside me is Spencer Dupuis, and back at the studio is Donald Kinney. Game one here is Martinsburg taking on Grant County. Here's the starting lineup, starting with the Martinsburg Little League All-Stars, who are in orange and black pants. Batting first for Martinsburg, third baseman number 3, Grayson Buber. Batting second and pitching, number 13, Logan Penwell. Batting third, shortstop number 6, Isaiah Birmingham. Batting fourth, catcher number 7, Calvin Greenfield. Batting fifth and playing at first base, number 27, Sean Reynolds. Batting sixth, left fielder 00, Kai Rhodes. Batting seventh, the second baseman number 5, Braden Fox. Batting eighth and playing in right field, number 10, Aiden Fowler. And batting ninth, playing center field, number 99, Caden Hill. As for Grant County from Area 2 here in District 6, batting first is the catcher number 3, Micah Ertel. Batting second, shortstop number 9, Lonnie Carr. Batting third and pitching for Grant County is number 10, Peyton Matheny. Batting fourth, first baseman number 28, Carter Vance. Batting fifth, second baseman number 11, Austin Koo. Batting sixth, center fielder number 6, Harley Van Meter. Batting seventh, third baseman number 27, Solomon Rohrball Jr. Batting eighth and playing right field is number 13, Mark Van Meter. Batting ninth for Grant County, left fielder number 5, Ryan Kessel. Grant County is in all red with white pants and a black hat. This is the first of 2 games taking place today here in the district tournament. The second game will be after this one between Jefferson County and Mineral County. Winner of this game here between Martinsburg and Grant advances to play the winner of Jefferson, or excuse me, the loser of Jefferson and Mineral. Loser of this game goes home. I'll now welcome in my broadcast sponsor, Spencer.
Sponsor?
Partner.
Partner.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, not sponsor. It should be a great day for some Little League baseball. 79 degrees outside, mostly cloudy. Had a little bit of rain kind of scare us for a minute there, roll through about 20 minutes ago. But other than that, we should be good. Great day for some Little League District baseball action.
Let's take a 2-minute break here as we will stop for the national anthem and Little League pledge. Again, back at the studio, a 2-minute commercial break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine board-certified orthopedic surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
All right, Matt, when it comes to flooring, you can't beat luxury vinyl. It's waterproof, easy to clean and maintain, extremely durable, and looks great.
Are you nuts? Hardwood flooring's the way to go. It's durable, easy to maintain, matches every decor, and increases the value of your home instantly.
All right, one thing we can agree on is Tripp's Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring. They'll take care of you with great selection, service, and pricing.
Whether it's hardwood or luxury vinyl, call Trips at 304-229-7009.
Or visit TrippsFloorSanding.com.
Craving lunch or dinner? The Cider Press restaurant inside Taylor's Farm Market has what you're craving. Awarded one of the 101 most unique places to eat in West Virginia, the Cider will fill you up with their delicious fresh orchard panini, mouth-watering smoker burger, farmer's daughter Cobb salad, and more. The Cider Press also serves a wide selection of craft beer and hard ciders. The Cider Press, serving lunch and dinner daily and where the food is fresh. You'll feel right at home. Now offering online ordering at Cider Press Deli and Grill.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays, we offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, locally owned and operated.
Welcome back here to the Hedgesville Baseball Complex as the Little League Pledge now goes on here. Game 1 between Martinsburg and Grant County in the West Virginia 10 to 12-year-old All-Star District 6 tournament. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me is Spencer Dupuis. The national anthem and everything's over. The umpires now will meet with both teams' head coaches. Manager for Martinsburg is Ronnie Armolt, and for Grant County is Nathan Ertel. It is a 3-day tournament, possibly 4-day tournament, starting today with 2 games. This game, Martinsburg against Grant County. The game after this one is Jefferson against Mineral County. Let's look how we got here, starting with the Area 2 side. Grant County in the first game there defeated Hampshire 3-1 to move ahead in the winners bracket. Mineral County beat Moorfield 5-0, and then Mineral County and Grant County took on each other. Mineral County won 1-0 to advance as the District Area 2 champion. And then in the losers bracket, Hampshire and Moorfield played. After their first losses, Moorfield defeated Hampshire 5-2, and then they took on Grant County, and Grant County beat Moorfield by a final score of 3-0 to be the runner-up to play against Martinsburg here, who is also the runner-up from Area 1. Martinsburg defeated Morgan County in its first game 13-2. Jefferson beat Hedgesville 10-0. Then Jefferson beat Martinsburg 4-0. Hedgesville and Morgan County then played, and Hedgesville dominated them 19-1 to move on against Martinsburg, and Martinsburg won that one. So representing Area 1 is Jefferson and Martinsburg, and representing Area 2 here in District 6 is Mineral County and Grant County. As the head coaches still meeting with all 4 umpires here in Hedgesville. Center field 200 feet, right?
They're all 200.
Yep, everything is 200 here for the 10 to 12-year-olds. Beautiful Saturday going on right now, as it'll be Martinsburg as the away team. They will bat first here in this game, and Grant County should take the field any minute now. Pitching for Grant County is Peyton Metheny. This will be the first time we've seen Grant County, as we covered the Area 1 tournament and only heard about the results from Area 2, so it'll be interesting to see how these teams do.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, and obviously these teams are rearing ready to go, and a couple weekends will be the state tournament down near
they're in Lewis County, Lewis in Greenbrier County in Lewisburg.
Lewisburg. We weren't able to be calling that one. We're all busy.
Yes, unfortunately, a lot of us have already had other obligations, so we won't be broadcasting the state tournament. This will be the final Little League tournament that we have for you, but we hope you enjoy it as Grant County takes the field here, and Peyton Metheny gets the ball on the mound and will take his warm-up pitches. Let's look at the defensive lineup again for Grant County. Pitching is Peyton Metheny. Catching is Micah Ertl. First base is Carter Vance. Second base is Austin Koo. Shortstop is Lonnie Carr. Third base is Solomon Rohrball Jr. In left field is Ryan Kessel. Center field is Harley Van Meter. And in right field is Mark Van Meter. Due up for Martinsburg, Grayson Buber, Logan Penwell, and Isaiah Birmingham. Grant County now has 4 more warm-up pitches here, and just staring down, looking at his warm-ups, definitely seems like a hard throw, and his accuracy's there as well for Metheny. Just as I said that, he threw one past the catcher.
I mean, that always happens, right?
Yep.
You make a compliment, and then something happens. Should be a great day for baseball here.
Yes, it should, as we are still waiting. It's 3:59. The first pitch was scheduled for 4 o'clock, so it looks like we should be good on time. The game between Jefferson and Mineral is scheduled for 6:30, but if this is anything like we saw there in the Area 1 tournament where we had Mercy Rule games for the 2 games on the first day, that game may be moved up as the throwdown here from Ertl, the catcher, to finish the warm-ups. As our home plate umpire will now clean off the plate, and Grayson Buber will be up to bat. Buber looking at one of the head coaches for Martinsburg. They're coached by Scott Deeds and Ronnie Armalt. So we wait for the home plate umpire to put on his mask, and we will get ready here right at 4 o'clock. The first pitch, called strike 1 to Grayson Buber.
Came out of the glove of the catcher at the end, though. Something that's going to be hard for us to see here in our vantage point.
There's the windup and the pitch as a bunt goes down for Buber, and he fouls that back into the home plate now. Count, no balls, 2 strikes. Peyton Metheny, the number 10 for Grant, on the mound. Already heading the count 0-2, trying to get a strikeout. This one, a fastball. Buber gets it. A high chopper to the shortstop, Lonnie Carr. Gets it. Fires it over to first base, Carter Vance, for the first out. That'll bring up Logan Penwell, the pitcher for Martinsburg.
Logan Penwell.
Penwell, left-handed batter.
We saw this Martinsburg team a couple times in the area tournament.
As Penwell goes down to bunt, and he misses that one. Goes over his bat, a fastball off, strike 1. Metheny doing quick work right now. Here's the pitch. His fastball on the inside corner for strike 2. Nothing but strikes so far from Peyton Metheny. He sets Penwell now back in the box. There's the windup and the pitch. That one going to be another high chopper to the shortstop who came into the grass. He fires it over to first, and Vance gets it. Third pitch again, another 6-3 ground out on the scorecard.
You just said it, making quick work so far.
Yep, so far only 6 pitches have been thrown by Peyton Metheny.
And we're a minute in, almost 2 minutes in.
Brings up Isaiah Birmingham. First pitch, fastball outside for another strike. All 7 pitches have been strikes. Something you like to see from a young 10 to 12-year-old. So with another fastball, and it looked just outside. That's the first ball. Now the count 1-1 with 2 outs in the top of the first. There's the pitch from Metheny. Swain got a piece of it, and fouling it into the catcher's glove is Birmingham. The count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ertl has to throw it back as it went off his glove and to the backstop. 2 outs, nobody on base. All Grant County's infield playing a little bit in, including the shortstop. Is this one going to be ripped by Birmingham into right field? Going to the right fielder. Goes off Mark Van Meter, and Birmingham going to have a double. So a 2-out double there by Isaiah Birmingham gives Martinsburg the first hit of the evening.
Just as we said, quick work. Now they got somebody in scoring position. Does Martinsburg.
That brings up the cleanup hitter for Martinsburg, Calvin Greenfield. Right-handed batter in. Here's the pitch. High fastball, swing and a miss from Greenfield for strike one. Greenfield takes a deep breath now and looks over at the third base coach and steps back into the box. Birmingham right on top of second base. This one another high fastball, and it's going to go over Ertl's head into the backstop, and advancing easily to third base is Birmingham.
Yeah, no challenge on that one. It just went past the catcher.
So Martinsburg now, after 2 quick outs, has a runner 60 feet away. So this pitch from Metheny called strikes, so the count now 1-2 strikes. Greenfield trying to get Martinsburg an early lead. Already down 1-2 in the count. Here's a fastball. Inside corner, called strike 3. First strikeout got him looking, and that'll be the end of the top of the first. No runs come home, 1 left on base, had 1 hit. Score 0-0. Let's take a 1-minute break for back at the studio, and then we'll be back for the bottom of the first. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is prevent, promote, protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
Whatever your celebration, take it up a notch with Patriot Fireworks. From novelties to mortars, Patriot has it all in 2 fully stocked, convenient locations. 67 Explosive Place in Bunker Hill or 4812 Gerrardstown Road off I-81 Exit 5 Inwood. For the best selection of firework brands and varieties at fair prices, go to Patriot Fireworks, the oldest fireworks store in West Virginia, established in 1990. Check out their Facebook page or phone 304-229-3500 for Patriot Fireworks in Bunker Hill and Inwood.
Welcome back here to Hedgesville, West Virginia, as it's the bottom of the first now. The score 0-0 between Martinsburg and Grant County. Due up for Grant County is Micah Ertl, Lonnie Carr, and Peyton Metheny. Pitching for Martinsburg is Logan Penwell. Catching is Calvin Greenfield. At first base is Sean Reynolds. Second base is Braden Fox. Shortstop Isaiah Birmingham. Third base is Grayson Buber. And then from left to right, Kai Rhodes, Caden Hill, and Aiden Fowler. So this will be the first time for us here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 that we have seen Grant County bat. Martinsburg, we saw a couple games, including half of that thriller between them and Hedgesville, the final game of the Area 1 tournament. We were unable to broadcast the continuance of that game due to other broadcast obligations, but Martinsburg came out victorious in 7 innings against Hedgesville to advance to today's tournament. So it was originally played and then rained out in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Well, you go back and you remember that, and you remember there almost wasn't a game.
Yeah, that's
all
true.
All the people
as well.
from the Little League out there came out and cleaned the field, pumped it out, got a lot of quick, dry dirt on there, and made it ready to go for the start of the game. But more rain just came in and later in the 3rd into 4th inning.
Michael Ertel up to bat now, the catcher. Step into the right-handed box, and he's already down and aimed a bunt. Third baseman comes all the way in, and he pulls it back, and a fastball inside almost hits Ertel for ball 1. Looked like it went in between his legs. Puts the bat right back down, to bunt, and the third baseman Grayson Buber already in on the grass. Pulls back now, and he's going to rip it into right field, and it's going to go directly into the glove of Aiden Fowler, who took a couple steps in for out number 1. Lonnie Carr now up to bat. With 1 out, this Carr just gives a pat on the helmet to Ertl and hustles into the right-handed box. Logan Penwell stares down the catcher Calvin Greenfield. Pitch a fastball, swing and a miss from Carr for strike 1. Looks like his timing was just a bit off as he has a close stance aiming to the opposite field for that right-handed batter. He pops this one to the left-hand side and towards the third base dugout out of play. The count now 0 balls, 2 strikes. Now with 2 strikes, Lonnie Carr's going to choke up a bit on the bat to shorten up his swing. Let's see if that helps him or not. Here's the pitch from Penwell. And that one right at the shoulders and on the outside corner, called strike 3 for out number 2.
Just caught the corner.
Now batting number 10,
Brings up Peyton Metheny, the pitcher for Grant County, who we saw do very well in the top of the first inning and was able to get out of a little bit of trouble after almost a 2-out rally by Martinsburg. Here's the first pitch. He's going to fly that one to right field. Coming in on it and letting it bounce in front of him is Aiden Fowler. So going to second base is Metheny. The throw, not in time. Safe at second base is Metheny. So another 2-out double, the second one that we've seen, one from each team. Brings up the 4th batter in Grant County's lineup, Carter Vance. The pitch, that one a breaking ball in for a strike. And the runner had a big lead and decided to advance to third base. The throw goes off the third baseman Grayson Buber's glove, and safe is Peyton Metheny, now 60 feet away. So similar to the first inning, 2 quick outs, and then a double, and a runner advancing to third. It's this pitch from Penwell, inside for a ball. The count now 1-1 to Carter Vance. Vance now set. Here's the pitch from Penwell. That one high outside for ball 2. Runner on third. This is now going to be the 10th pitch for Logan Penwell. This one way high and outside for ball 3. Count now 3-1 to Carter Vance. Only runner on third base with 2 out. Penwell sets. Here's the windup and the delivery. It's going to be a fastball just outside for ball 4. So advancing to first base on the walk is Carter Vance, and that will bring up Austin Koo.
Now batting number 11, Austin Koo.
So Koo, another right-handed batter for Grant County. He's already a little bit choked up on his bat as well. Just the windup in the pitch from Penwell. And swinging a little bit late for a strike is Koo. Count now 0 balls and 1 strike to Austin Koo. He waits for the second pitch. Runners on the corners. Pitch from Penwell, another swing and a miss for strike 2. And advancing to home in time is safe. So that'll be a runner. Now advancing to second is Carter Vance. Grant County caught Martinsburg sleeping on that one as the catcher Greenfield threw it back to Penwell. He turned, and the next thing you knew, advancing home was Peyton Metheny. Grant County leads 1-0.
Peyton Metheny was just really waiting for something to happen for him to run home. He was being very aggressive on third base, getting a rather big lead.
Count 0 balls, 2 strikes to Austin Koo. Runner on second base now. Penwell's pitch, a high fastball for a ball. Tried to get Koo to chase, and he just stood there. One ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Grant County now leads in the bottom of the first. This one a fastball. It's going to be ripped to the shortstop. Birmingham picks it up. One hops it over to first base. Sean Reynolds scoops it, and that'll be the third and final out, but not before one run crosses the plate on 1 hit. No errors, 1 left on base in scoring position. At the end of 1, the score 1-0. Grant County leads Martinsburg. Another 1-minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
All right, Matt, when it comes to flooring, you can't beat luxury vinyl. It's waterproof, easy to clean and maintain, extremely durable, and looks great.
Are you nuts? Hardwood flooring's the way to go. It's durable, easy to maintain, matches every decor, and increases the value of your home instantly.
All right, one thing we can agree on is Tripp's Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring. They'll take care of you with great selection, service, and pricing.
Whether it's hardwood or luxury vinyl, call Trips at 304-229-7009.
Or visit TrippsFloorSanding.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
Back here in Hedgesville, top of the second inning now. Grant County leads Martinsburg 1-0. 2 up for Martinsburg. Sean Reynolds, Kai Rhodes, and Braden Fox. This is Colin McLaughlin here. Alongside me is Spencer Dupuis. Back at the studio is Donald Kinney. Still pitching for Grant County is Peyton Metheny. His pitch count through the first inning is 14 pitches so far.
Sean Reynolds.
The first baseman, Sean Reynolds, now up to bat for Martinsburg. Puts on his batting gloves and steps into the right-handed box. Here's the first pitch from Metheny. A delivery, and it's going to be a fastball fouled off into the backstop for strike 1. Reynolds steps out now, takes a couple practice swings, and goes back in as the ball is retrieved by the catcher, Michael Ertl. Peyton Metheny's delivery. Fastball, that one's going to be blooped. Right back to the pitcher. He's going to step into the grass in between third base and the home plate. Makes the catch for the first out. Bring up Braden Fox.
Double zero.
Yep. 0-0 up to bat now, and Kai Rhodes, the left fielder. Pitch from Metheny. That one's going to be an outside fastball, taking ball 1. Little bit of a mistake there as the ball got thrown back underneath the glove of the pitcher as he has to get it back from the shortstop and does so. So now let's get ready for the second pitch. This one another fastball. Rhodes fouls it off and it goes into the fence behind home plate. The count now 1 ball and 1 strike to Kai Rhodes. Peyton Metheny now going to ask for a new ball after that foul ball. Home plate umpire examines it. Tosses it over towards the third base dugout side. This is game 1 of 2 games today here in the District 6 tournament. Metheny's pitch just high for a ball. The count now 2-1 to Kai Rhodes. Rhodes, a right-handed batter. Steps in. Here's the windup and the pitch. I want a fastball right down the middle, taking strike 2. Peyton Metheny loves that fastball. He shakes off the first sign from his catcher, Ertl, and then nods at the next one. Here's the pitch. This one going to be an off-speed pitch, and it's going to go foul. Went into fair play, but already had hit Rhodes in the batter's box, which made it a dead ball. The count will remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out here in the top of the second inning. Nobody on base for Martinsburg. Pitch a low fastball from Peyton Metheny. The count now full to Kai Rhodes. Sun is shining here in Hedgesville after we had a little bit of rain for about a minute or two right before first pitch. It's the payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Down goes Kai Rhodes for out number 2 and the second strikeout of the evening by Peyton Metheny.
Great pitch to get him there.
That'll bring up Braden Fox. Fox, the second baseman, trying to avoid Martinsburg going 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the second. Pitch from Metheny. Called strike 1 by the home plate umpire. Fox back in the box. Metheny nods. This pitch, another fastball just low for a ball. Count now 1-1 to Braden Fox. Grant County already 2-1 coming into today after the Area 2 tournament. It's this pitch. Fastball and outside, but a check swing by Braden Fox, and it was called no full swing, so the count now 2 balls and 1 strike.
Nice breeze coming in here, the Hedgesville Little League complex.
Fox crowding that plate on the right side. He swings through this one to even the count now at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fox all the way in that right-handed line and towards the back of the box as well. Leaning a little bit back. Peyton Metheny sets, winds up, pitches, and it's a breaking ball that just misses the inside corner. The count now full again. And back-to-back at-bats. Braden Fox going to try to be the first runner on base for Martinsburg here in this half inning. Here comes the payoff pitch from Peyton Metheny. High fastball, and that's going to be ball 4. So advancing to first base on a 2-out walk is Braden Fox. That'll bring up the 8th batter in the lineup, Aiden Fowler.
Both times now in the first and second inning, Metheny has given up a base runner after 2 outs.
Let's see if Martinsburg can get a 2-out rally going as the left-handed batter, Aiden Fowler, is in. He says here's the pitch from Metheny. Inside fastball gets by the catcher Micah Ertl and in front of him to the right side. So advancing to second base on that ball is Braden Fox. Count 1 ball and no strikes in the top of the second to Aiden Fowler. Here's the windup and the pitch. This one just low for ball 2. Peyton Metheny now getting ready for his 32nd pitch in this game. On a high outside fastball, the count now 3 balls and no strikes to Aiden Fowler, so you'll expect him just to stand there and take this pitch. Runner on second for Martinsburg is Braden Fox. This pitch, the Old Faithful right down the middle to make the count 3-1 now from Metheny to Aiden Fowler. Fowler back in the left-handed batter's box. Here's the pitch. And he swings and misses this one, and stealing third, delayed steal. He's going to slide in, and the throw from Ertl to Rohrball Jr. not able to hang on to it, so sliding in safely at third is Fox. The count is now full as well. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Aiden Fowler. So again, with 2 outs, Martinsburg has a runner on third. This one called strike 3. Down goes Aiden Fowler to end the top of the second. Score remains 1-0. Grant County leads. Another 1-minute break. After this, it'll be the bottom of the second. Again, the score 1-0, a 1-minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back here to the Hedgesville Baseball Complex. Bottom of the second we go now. Due up for Grant County, Harley Van Meter, Solomon Roybal Jr., and Mark Van Meter. The score 1-0. Grant County leads. Martinsburg has left 2 in scoring position so far, both there on third base, 1 in each half inning. Logan Penwell still on the mound for Martinsburg. We have a little bit of a conversation going here between the one coach for Grant County, the 3 coaches for Grant County. The manager is Nathan Ertl. First base coach is Solomon Roybal Sr. And the third base coach is Matt Smith. First pitch from Penwell. Fouling it off for strike 1 is Harley Van Meter. Looks like we have an injury as well as Calvin Greenfield took. Looks like the foul ball off of him. A little bit shaken up, and he's just going to walk it off and get the ball. So it looks like he's okay.
It's always good.
Yeah, that's always a good sign. As his team took a knee for him, and he just went over to get the ball and was like, "What are you guys doing? Let's play."
Yeah.
So now Penwell gets the ball back from Greenfield. The count, no ball, 1 strike to Harley Van Meter. Van Meter, left-handed batter. Pitch. Fastball just catching the outside corner, and then it count now no balls and 2 strikes. Penwell gets the ball right back, and will quickly get back for this third pitch of the at-bat. This one high, and having to duck out of the way is Van Meter for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes now is the count. Winner of this game moves on and awaits the loser of Jefferson and Mineral County. A loser of this will be eliminated from the tournament. Pitch from Penwell, fouling it off and inside out of play. The count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes to Van Meter. Van Meter, the center fielder out of the 2 Van Meters. His brother Mark is the right fielder and is in the hole right now. On deck is Roybal Jr. This one, fastball fouled off again to the left side and out of play. The count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes to Harley Van Meter. Van Meter takes a practice swing or 2 outside of the left-handed box and steps back in. A little bit choked up on his bat as well. Wind up and the pitch from Penwell. Fastball breaks just outside the count now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Van Meter staring down his catcher. Greenfield takes a deep breath. Brings the glove up and sets. Here's this one, another foul ball to the right side and add a play over near the concession stand. Count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes, even though this is the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
At least we parked a little further away than that.
Yeah, it's always been my worry whenever I go to a baseball game. As this one lines it to the left side, goes at a play on the first base side into the fans. Another foul ball. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Van Meter battling as hard as he can here in this at-bat.
Making Penwell work.
Had to wait a little bit to find a ball after all the foul balls that we've already had. Greenfield does give him 1 from the home plate umpire. 2 balls and 2 strikes in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. Harley Van Meter now goes down on strikes.
Now batting number 27, Solomon Rohrball Jr.
Brings up Solomon Rohrball Jr. The third baseman hustles into the right-handed box. Can't tell if that's a little bit of a mullet that he has going on too, Spencer. See the curls coming through the helmet.
Yeah, it looks like a mullet to me.
This one a high fastball that just gets in under the shoulders for a strike. Logan Penwell sets. Nobody on base for Grant County. Here's the pitch. Just inside the count, even up at 1 ball and 1 strike now. Rohrball Jr. looks over at the first base side to his dad, Rohrball Sr. Get the signal. Logan Penwell delivers the pitch. Way off speed, swinging ahead of it is Rohrball Jr. The count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Penwell had a little bit of a grin after fooling him on that one. Penwell adjusts his hat. We saw in the Area 1 tournament whenever Penwell pitched, at least 1 or 2 times his hat came off with how hard he throws. This one popped to the third base side. Has to take a couple steps forward. Grayson Buber makes the catch for the second out of the half inning.
A lot of pop flies so far.
Brings up Mark Van Meter,
Now batting for Grant
a
County,
right
number
fielder.
13, Mark Van Meter.
Steps into the left-handed batter's box. He's choked up on the bat as well, so both Van Meter's lefty. Have different stances between the two. Penwell's pitch high going over the head of Van Meter, who had to duck to get out of the way for ball 1.
Sun really coming out now here in Hedgesville. Not Martinsburg. We're in Hedgesville. Martinsburg's playing, though.
Yes. Swing and a miss as Penwell's hat finally comes off here in this tournament, so check that off on your bingo card.
That was a big cut by Van Meter for that one.
1 ball and 1 strike to Mark Van Meter. Penwell takes a deep breath, delivers the pitch. Right down the middle for strike 2 to Mark Van Meter. Scores 1-0 Grant County leads. Penwell going to try to get Martinsburg out of this half inning. It's the windup and the pitch, and that's going to be fouled to the left side at a play. The count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Please return all foul balls to the press box.
It's Penwell now has thrown 32 pitches so far. This will be the 33rd. So we're in the bottom of the second inning. Penwell's pitch swinging and missing for the second strikeout of this half inning. Down goes Mark Van Meter, and that'll be the end of the bottom of the second. Score remains Grant County 1, Martinsburg 0. After a 1-minute break, we'll head to the top of the third. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
Whatever your celebration, take it up a notch with Patriot Fireworks. From novelties to mortars, Patriot has it all in 2 fully stocked, convenient locations: 67 Explosive Place in Bunker Hill or 4812 Gerrardstown Road off I-81 Exit 5 Inwood. For the best selection of firework brands and varieties at fair prices, go to Patriot Fireworks, the oldest fireworks store in West Virginia, established in 1990. Check out their Facebook page or phone 304-229-3500 for Patriot Fireworks in Bunker Hill and Inwood.
Welcome back here to Hedgesville, West Virginia. Top of the third we go. This is Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Spencer Dupuis. And back at the studio is Donald Kinney. I'll now hand over the play-by-play duties to Spencer.
Thanks, Colin, as we're getting ready here for the top of the third inning. As Grant County leads 1-0. 35 pitches now for Peyton Matheny. Caden Hill up for his first time today. First pitch in there for a ball. Second one hits the fence. So 2-0 is the count now.
Ambus Hill just pulled that bat back in time as he squared the bunt each time.
Third pitch comes in and catches a corner for a strike. So 2-1 now is the count. Two-one delivery on the way. Pulls the bat back from a bunt. Is Hill, but it'll get called a strike, so now count is even at 2. The 2-2 delivery on the way from Matheny, and strikeout swinging there is Hill as he put a big swing on that.
Yeah, that was definitely good pitching there so far here by Peyton Matheny.
Boober now up. He hit into a 6-3 ground out. And he'll bunt that one right to the pitcher, and he'll throw it over to Vance at first to get the out. So now 2 outs here, quick outs in the top of the third inning.
Yeah, good hustle by Matheny to just come forward there after throwing that pitch.
First pitch on the way. Comes in for a strike. To Penwell. Second one on the way. Again in there for a strike. So gives ahead in the count is Matheny 0-2. The 0-2 delivery on the way. Swinging and fouling that behind the press box is Penwell.
Please return all foul balls to the press box.
44 pitches now for Matheny. That pitch on the way in the dirt for a ball. 1-2 now the count. And he gets them for the strikeout to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Martinsburg, as we'll head to the Bottom of the third inning after Grant County leads 1-0. Right here, you're listening to Talk Radio Little League Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Whatever your celebration, take it up a notch with Patriot Fireworks. From novelties to mortars, Patriot has it all in 2 fully stocked, convenient locations. 67 Explosive Place in Bunker Hill or 4812 Gerrardstown Road off I-81 Exit 5 Inwood. For the best selection of firework brands and varieties at fair prices, go to Patriot Fireworks, the oldest fireworks store in West Virginia, established in 1990. Check out their Facebook page or phone 304-229-3500 for Patriot Fireworks in Bunker Hill and Inwood.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
Welcome back here to the Hedgesville Little League Complex. Spencer Dupuy joined alongside Colin McLaughlin here for the District 6 tournament, but for the 10-12-year-old baseball, as in this runner-up game as Martinsburg and Grant County face off. Grant County has the 1-0 lead. Grant County the home team, Martinsburg the away team. They will face the loser. Whoever wins this game will face the loser of this later tonight's game, Jefferson versus Mineral County, and the loser of this game will go home. First pitch from Penwell on the way to Ryan Kessel, in there for a ball. That one hit right back up the middle, just past the second base bag. Center fielder Hill unable to get to that one in time as it bounces off his glove. So into first with a single is Kessel. Single right up the middle.
Yep, perfect timing on that swing, that means.
Now we're back to the top of the order. Micah Ertl flew out to Fowler his first time up. He'll hit to bunt, and that will go down the third baseline and be foul about halfway between home plate and third base.
Batting is number 3, Micah Ertl. I know, buddy. I'm sorry, Ertel.
Penwell's 0-1 delivery on the way, swinging, fouling that one off past the third base dugout is Ertel.
Yep, as we heard earlier from the PA announcer, just getting a correction as well from Ertel as well down below.
So the 0-2 count now. Penwell the pitching and Ertel the hitter, and he hits that one into left field, and catching that on a fly is Rhodes. He'll try to get out Kessel at first, but he'll get back in time. So now we have one out here in the bottom of the third inning. That was a good piece of hitting by Ertel, just right to Rhodes out in the outfield.
Yeah, he's done that twice now, I believe. Just ripped it. One went to right field, the other went to left.
Lonnie Carr up. He struck out looking his last time out up. That one, first one in for a strike. One out here in the bottom of the third inning. Penwell on the bump for Martinsburg. That one up into the backstop, so moving to second is Kessel on a wild pitch. Now into scoring position as Grant County looks to increase its 1-0 lead. The 1-1 pitch on the way. That one hit into left field, and that one will drop between the right field, between the center fielder and the right fielder. Coming home to score is Kessel, and into third for a triple is Carr. That puts Grant County up 2-0 here in the bottom of the third inning.
Yeah, beautiful shot there, just finding the gap to get the RBI triple.
Number 10, Peyton Metheny.
The pitcher Peyton Metheny up. He hit a double and came around to score his last time up. A runner at third for Grant County. Timeout call by the ump.
We have Greenfield going over to pick up a bat that went to the third base dugout instead of first base dugout.
So we only have one out here in the bottom of the third inning. 1 run in so far for Grant County to increase its lead from 1-0 to 2-0. And that's a pop fly, and catching it right in front of Metheny is the pitcher Penwell. So now we're 2 outs, and it's the second easy out to get. Now you need 1 more out to escape the inning, only giving up 1 run.
Penwell hustled in on that one, lost his hat like he always does here at these tournaments, but was able to keep his concentration.
Carter Vance.
Is Carter Vance up to bat?
First one in for a ball. He walked and got to second before being left on base his last time up in the first inning. Second one in for a ball. The 2-0 delivery coming from Penwell. That one hits the dirt for a ball. Trying to come home was Carr, but Greenfield able to get that one before it hits the backstop.
Yeah, Carr still toying with Penwell now there over on third base, just doing a little bit of a dance to see if he can get the throw over.
So now 3-0 is the count. Carter Vance swings at that one. Swings right through it for the first strike of the at-bat.
Something that I just noticed for Vance as well, for those of you watching on TV 10, you can see it. He has the batting gloves in his back pocket, not using them here for this at-bat.
Interesting take. I didn't even notice that. Swinging right through that one again is Vance. So 2 big swings in a row.
Yeah, after it was a 3-0 count, Penwell has battled back to make it a full count now for Martinsburg.
3-2 the count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. 2 runs in this game. And ending the inning is Penwell as he gets the strikeout, but not before Grant County can add one to the score sheet and make it 2-0. We'll be back for the top of the 4th inning. We come back here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Babe, I'm hungry.
Where do you want to go?
I don't know, you pick.
Chinese?
No, not feeling it.
Mexican?
No, we just had that over the weekend.
You pick.
Let's go to the Cider Press restaurant. They have a new smoker burger. I think you'd really like it.
The Cider Press restaurant inside Taylor's Farm Market has what you're craving, where the food is fresh and you feel right at home. Exit 5 right off I-81 in Inwood,
or online at ciderpressdeliandgrill.com.
Welcome back to the Hedgesville Little League complex here as Grant County has a 2-0 lead over Martinsburg, who is up to bat here in the top of the 4th inning. Both pitchers have their pitch counts up into the upper 40s. 48 for Metheny, as Isaiah Birmingham, who hit a double to right field, comes back into play, or into the batter's box. He hit that in the 1st inning. First pitch to Birmingham is a bunt, in it, as you could hear on the crowd, Mike, that they said let it go, so it went back foul.
Yeah, as that one just popped up a little bit from Birmingham and had the spin to go out of play. If it didn't have that spin, it probably would have stayed in the infield grass.
I thought somebody was going to go diving for it. But we're at 1 strike here. The 0-1 delivery on the way. That one is a ball on the outside corner, or on the outside. That one hit foul to the third base side, past the third base bag, into the outfield, but foul. So now 1-2 is the count.
You're just going to have to get some timing there as these fastballs coming in. It seems like even harder now from Metheny.
Metheny's 1-2 pitch is on the way. Over the head of Birmingham as he crouches down to make it now the count even at 2. And then that one a ball. So now the count is runs full at 3-2. And swinging right through that pitch is Birmingham. Another K on the day for Metheny.
I believe that's his 6th one, I think we were saying in between the last half innings. Yes. That he had 5, so make that 6 now by Peyton Metheny. Brings up Calvin Greenfield. Is this one going to be outside for a ball?
Trying to make sure I had the 6 Ks marked on my score sheet. So the 1-0 pitch comes in, and Greenfield hits that one right into the outfield grass, and that one falls in for a single as miscommunication and unable to get over to it.
Now batting number 42, Jeremiah.
Is Austin Koo there, instead of backpedaling, tried to catch it over his shoulder and just missed it. You can see him not happy with that one, talking to himself there at second base.
Now up to bat is Sean Reynolds. Or no,
yeah, Santa Maria. Like Santa Maria came in.
And on that first pitch is a wild pitch and moves Greenfield over to second into scoring position.
So Santa Maria now in at first base for Sean Reynolds.
That pitch on the way for a strike, so now the count is at 1-1. And getting a piece of that one is Barrios, so 1-2 now the count.
Yeah, these pitches are absolute bullets coming from Peyton Metheny. Santa Maria trying to time it up as best as he could and was still late.
He swings right through that one, but the ball hits the backstop, and can't see from our angle where it went exactly, but The runner is safe at first base, moves the runner in Greenfield to third base. Uncompleted strikeout will still go down as a strikeout, but not completed. Now runners on the corners with one out here as Martinsburg has Metheny working. And stealing second is Santa Maria, nobody over there. So another free base.
Yep, catcher's indifferences with one out. They didn't want to throw down to second base and allow the runner at third a possibility of coming home.
That one is fouled off.
Rip that over towards our car, Spencer.
I don't know, your car's closer than mine, so I'm not
true.
too worried. The 0-2 delivery on the way, swinging and missing for the second out.
Now batting 0-0, Kai Rhodes.
I was about to say, I think that was only strike two.
What just happened? I really confused me.
So, yeah. Oh, never mind. They said that was strike three. I thought I only added a strike two. The scoreboard had it as strike three.
Yeah, I don't know.
So Rhodes down on strikes.
Now batting number 5, Braden Fox.
Well, that's another strikeout for Metheny here with 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. As Martinsburg has runners on second and third looking to even the score here. And Fox swings and misses, but that one is all the way down the third baseline. And scoring from third is Greenfield to make the deficit now 2-1.
Yeah, that ball just kicked as hard as it could off that backstop and over to the third base dugout.
Pass ball. Brings him in to score. That one fouled off. Right. Now I see why they kind of taped off that area for parking.
Yeah, that would have been a windshield breaker if people were parked over there.
Yeah, now I see.
Fortunately, everybody's okay.
Now I see why that's where it is.
I think our camera's okay as well, so.
Well, you can see it on there. And it's a foul tip of that one. So it'll be another pitch, as it did not go into the catcher's mitt of Ertel. So the 0-2 count is at 0-2. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. One runner has come home for Martinsburg to bring the deficit to 1-1. That pitch outside. First ball of the at-bat. One-two delivery from Metheny on the way. Swinging and missing, but the ball getting past the catcher again. Santa Maria comes home from third to tie the ball game, as Fox will make it to first base.
Just like that, a successful 2-out rally for Martinsburg here in the 4th.
Not really offense, as you would say.
Yeah, just
not getting hits.
Errors by Grant
errors.
County.
First pitch to now Horner.
Yep, Austin Horner up to bat.
In for Aiden Fowler.
We had to throw over to first base. It's Braden Fox in safely.
So now I wonder if they're going to switch them, because those are the only 2 players that are the reserves. And on that pitch, coming to second now is Fox. Pitch goes into the outfield.
And it was called a strike as well.
Yeah, pitch goes in the outfield, but staying at second is Fox. So 0-2 now the count to Austin Horner, coming in for Aiden Fowler, who struck out looking in his first plate appearance. And striking out there to end the top of the 4th is Horner, but not before Martinsburg can tie the ball game at 2. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning as Grant County looks to get back on top right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine Board Certified Orthopedic Surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back into the Hedgesville Little League Complex as Martinsburg and Grant County do battle here in the runner-up bracket for the District 6 10-12 boys baseball tournament. All even at 2 in the bottom of the 4th inning as Grant County up to bat. 69 pitches there total after the last inning for Metheny, and only 48 going into this bottom of the 4th inning for Penwell. Up to bat is number 11, Austin Call. Second baseman. Getting a little bit on that one. Koo. So first, that one is a strike now. 0-1. And that one hit right out of the outstretched arms of Braden Fox for a clean single. We got a sub coming in, as I just heard. 0-1.
Trevin Keene.
Trevin Keene.
Coming in for Harley Van Meter. K-E-E-N.
First pitch to Keene is in the dirt, passes the catcher, and going for an easy stop at second. Actually, the ball now goes in the outfield, going to third. Now over his head. Now coming around to score. He is out at the plate. So comes all the way from first and gets out at the plate. That's something you don't like to see, but very aggressive going from
yeah,
third
sometimes
to home.
people say 2 wrongs don't make a right. Well, I guess 3 or 2 wrongs did make a right in that one.
I don't know. That was
because you had the throwing error to second,
throwing error
to third,
into the
and then finally
outfield.
from third to home.
But it couldn't have gone far. I could not see after it hit third base, so I couldn't.
It
see
just
that.
went to the fence.
Yeah, that's very aggressive play right there.
Keene still up to bat, nobody on base with 1 out.
That one in for a ball now. 1 ball, 1 strike. Go from a guy on to nobody on with 1 out here just for the second hitter of the inning. The 1-1 pitch on the way. That one is close, but called a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Or 3 balls, 1 strike. Three-one delivery on the way, and that one is hit right into right field for a clean single. That one more into right field than the first one. That passed the second baseman. But now we got another runner on with 1 out here. for Grant County.
Looks like we might have another substitute coming in as well.
Now batting number 1, Preston Mayfield.
Preston Mayfield now coming in for Solomon Aurora Jr. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. .56 pitches now for Penwell. That one is high for a ball. 2-0 now the count.
Both teams now have used 2 substitutes. Martinsburg only had 2. We still have 2 more on the bench that will need to be coming in for Grant County.
The 2-0 delivery on the way, and that one's solid. Hits off the edge of the grass and the dirt right there after home plate, and then it bounces to the second baseman, who throws it over to the shortstop at second to get the second out of the inning, as the plate comes off the bottom orange part of the plate. Or excuse me, the bag, not the plate. I don't know what I was saying there, but the 2 parts to each bag, and the white part came off. So now we're at 2 outs here in the top of the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-0 now, the count after a ball to Van Meter. Actually, that is Donnie Carr, so another substitution. So 3 substitutions in a row for Grant County. 24, Donnie Carr. Now we're at 3 balls and no strikes. And pitch throwing down to first to try and get the runner, but unable to. So now 3-0, and coach comes out to check on the pitcher and talk to him after we're at 3-0 count here.
Yeah, Penwell looks a little gassed out there, just huffing and puffing on the mound, has to catch his breath as it's going to be a full infield meeting here for Martinsburg. Let's see whether or not Logan Penwell stays in the game or not. Looks like he will in this do-or-die situation. Don't forget, everybody that is tuning in, a loser of this game is eliminated from the tournament. Not like the area tournament where it was double elimination. This double elimination carries over from the previous tournaments for both teams.
3-0 delivery on the way, and he swings right through that one to get the first strike of the at-bat. Tawny hit his bat after that one. Not too happy that he swung at that one. Looked a little high and outside.
Yeah, first base coach wasn't happy with it as well put his head in his hands.
Through that one again, so now the count full at 3-2. Delivery on the way with 2 outs here. Swinging and getting the swing and miss strikeout is Penwell to get out of that inning. As we'll head to the top of the 5th inning when we come back here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Babe, I'm hungry.
Where do you want to go?
I don't know, you pick.
Chinese?
No, not feeling it.
Mexican?
No, we just had that over the weekend.
You pick.
Let's go to the Cider Press restaurant. They have a new smoker burger. I think you'd really like it.
The Cider Press restaurant inside Taylor's Farm Market has what you're craving.
where the food is fresh and you feel right at home. Exit 5 right off I-81 in Inwood or online at ciderpressdeliandgrill.com.
Welcome back to the Hedgesville Little League Complex as Grant County and Martinsburg are even at 2 in the top of the 5th inning. Spencer Dupuy joined alongside Colin McLaughlin. Donald Kinney back in our studios producing for the day. And I'll send it over to Colin for play-by-play.
Thank you, Spencer. Up to bat for Martinsburg, Caden Hill, then Grayson Buber and Logan Penwell. This Little League International Tournament game is presented as the first pitch here at Low, taken ball 1. So saying the tournament game is presented by Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg under the authority of Little League Baseball and Softball and may not be rebroadcast or retransmitted without the expressed written permission of Little League International, South Williamsport, Pennsylvania. This one fouled over the first base side out of play. The count even at 1-1 now. Score 2-2 between Martinsburg and Grant County.
Getting late in this one.
So we have 2 innings left of regulation as this pitch from Peyton Metheny outside for a ball. The count now 2 balls and 1 strike.
Didn't even think about it. It was a 6-inning game.
Yep, I know you are getting comfortable doing the Legion ball games as this pitch is outside. Ball 3 is the Legion ball that we also broadcast a 9-inning game compared to these 10 to 12-year-old All-Stars only playing 6 innings as Jefferson County now showing up. They are the second game. This one just on the inside corner for a strike. Jefferson will be playing Mineral County later this evening. We'll have that broadcast for you over our airwaves and stream as well online. This one outside for ball 4, so a leadoff walk by Caden Hill for Martinsburg. Top of the order we go now. Grayson Buber up to bat.
Now batting number 3, Grayson Buber.
Buber was out off a 1-3 bunt in the 3rd inning and then had a 6-3 ground out in the 1st. This pitch a ball, and stealing second is Caden Hill. As Micah Ertel was unable to keep it in front of him. So runner on second, 1-0 the count in the top of the 5th. Buber squares the bunt, pulls back, and it's still in the strike zone. The count even at 1-1 now. Hill stands on second. Buber squares the bunt again and pulls it back before the pitch crosses the plate. So it's a ball. The count 2-1. Here at the Hedgesville Baseball Complex. Martinsburg in orange, Grant County in red. Fastball high and outside. Another bunt attempt pulled back at the last second. The count 3-1 to Grayson Buber. Buber, as I said, 0 for 2 today. Squares the bunt again and pulls it back and outside. So back-to-back walks have runners on first and second now for Martinsburg in the top of the 5th with nobody out.
This could be a big inning here, and it's the 5th inning. We're getting late into this one.
Now batting number 13, Logan Penwell.
No outs here. Penwell could really want to put this one away for his team.
Peyton Metheny takes a deep breath and looks over at the third baseman, Roy Ball Jr., and tells him to scoot in as scoring the bunt is Penwell and fouls that off for a strike.
As the pitcher just trying to help his team get runners over on that one.
So now we have the left side of the infield in on the infield grass, the right side of the infield in the middle of the dirt. Runners on first and second, the windup and the pitch from Metheny, and bunting and fouling it off again is Logan Penwell. Count now no balls and 2 strikes, which means if he squares the bunt again and it's foul, it'll be an out.
You don't want to make the first out with your guys on base, fouling it off.
Yep. Penwell, left-handed batter with the Carolina blue helmet. Here's the pitch, a fastball right down the middle, called strike 3. Caught looking is Logan Penwell. That'll be the 7th strikeout looks like we're going to have a timeout called here by the coach for Grant County and making some changes. So we're here. The score is 2-2 in the 5th inning. Pitch count is at 85 so far. And it looks like the day will be done for Logan Penwell. And while we wait for all the substitutions to happen, let's take a 1-minute break. So get that ready back at the studio. Donald, again, a 1-minute break, and then we'll resume action. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV10.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Welcome back here to the Hedgesville Baseball Complex. The pitching change is Mark Van Meter now on the mound as Logan Penwell is done for the day after 85 pitches. Pitching now is Mark Van Meter. Runner on first and second already. So we get some communication here in the press box as well. A couple switches around as well. We might have a pause in action as we have a scorebook issue, so we'll wait here. Score 2-2 between Martinsburg and Grant County. This is game 1 of 2 games taking place today. The game after this one is Jefferson County against Mineral County in the winner's bracket of the district tournament. As we have both teams' books coming out, trying to see what's going on. Might have a little bit of communication going on here. Looks like they're on the Grant County side. So all the teams waiting here substitute-wise. The official scorebook going back here now. Up top, looks like the communication is finished, and we get an all-good signal. So Isaiah Birmingham will be up to bat now. So it looks like we had a little bit of substitutions confusion for Grant County. First pitch by Ryan Van Meter, high and outside for a ball to Birmingham. This one another off-speed pitch, just broke inside the count, even up at 1-1 to Birmingham from Van Meter. Mark Van Meter, the pitcher. As this one just misses on the outside, the count now 2-1. Runners on first and second with one out in the top of the 5th inning for Martinsburg. Wind up another high and outside pitch. The count now 3-1. Mark Van Meter just trying to find the strike zone and keep the game tied. Loser goes home. Winner will wait for the loser. The next game is this one outside again, and that'll load the bases on a base on balls, bringing up the cleanup hitter, Calvin Greenfield. We've seen 3 walks so far in this one. There's 1 out. Here's this pitch. Check swing by Greenfield. He did go around. It's a strike to Calvin Greenfield after that walk. Van Meter pump fakes over to third base as toying over there was Caden Hill. Grayson Buber's on second and Birmingham's on first. Count now 1-1 after that pitch is taken for a ball to Calvin Greenfield. Van Meter's high kick. Here's the delivery. Fastball just misses outside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Calvin Greenfield. Bases are loaded as teammates trying to pump up. Mark Van Meter is this pitch outside for a ball. He has nowhere to put him if he gets 1 more ball as the count's 3-1. Score is 2-2. Martinsburg was down 2-0 and scored 2 in the top of the 4th to tie things up. It's the pitch. Swing and a miss by Greenfield to make the count now 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Van Meter fakes a throw over to third base, and sliding in is Caden Hill. No throw ever happened, so just some dirt on his pants. Here's the payoff pitch. High, way outside, ball 4, and the score now 3-2. Martinsburg leads. So we have a timeout called as well. So it looks like we're going to have a meeting on the mound already for Mark Van Meter. Looks like it's just going to be a little bit of a calming down talk. Score now 3-2, and the base is still loaded in the top of the 5th. Colin McLaughlin here for Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. Alongside me is Spencer Dupuis, and back at the studio is Donald Kinney. Van Meter just trying to calm down. It looks like nerves really getting to him, so we'll have another pitching change. So let's take another 1-minute break as the pitching change will happen, and let's see what will happen. A 1-minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
All right, Matt, when it comes to flooring, you can't beat luxury vinyl. It's waterproof, easy to clean and maintain, extremely durable, and looks great.
Are you nuts? Hardwood flooring's the way to go. It's durable, easy to maintain, matches every decor, and increases the value of your home instantly.
All right, one thing we can agree on is Tripp's Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring. They'll take care of you with great selection, service, and pricing.
Whether it's hardwood or luxury vinyl, call Trips at 304-229-7009.
Or visit TrippsFloorSanding.com.
Why Apple Valley Chevrolet, Toyota, and Martinsburg? Because we're a name you can trust. And you can trust that you'll always find a large selection of over 400 new Chevrolets and a wide selection of new Toyotas at unbeatable prices. How unbeatable? Well, we will not be beat on any deal on any new Chevrolet or Toyota. That's right. You will not find a lower price, guaranteed. From Chevy Cruzes, Malibus, Impalas, Equinox, Suburbans, Silverados, to Toyota Yaris, Corollas, Camrys, Avalons, and more.
Welcome back here to Hedgesville, West Virginia. This is Colin McLaughlin alongside me, Spencer Dupuis, and back at the studio is Donald Kinney. Now pitching for the Grant County All-Stars is number 9, Lonnie Cars. That ends Mark Van Meter's inning after 2 batters and 2 walks both times. Back into the game now for Martinsburg is number 27, Sean Reynolds, so he'll be back at first base, which ends Jeremiah Santabria's day. We have a time called. So it looks like it was just an outfield communication between them and the first base umpires. This first pitch from Carr to Reynolds, taken strike one. So the count, no balls, one strike still. Bases loaded. We're in the top of the fifth inning still. This one going to be popped high into the left side. Foul ball. And nobody calls it. Bermuda Triangle, and that's going to be strike two, but not an easy out as third baseman, pitcher, and catcher did not communicate who was going to try to make that catch. So no balls, two strikes with one out to Reynolds. Here's the big kick in the pitch from Carr. That one going to be in the dirt for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Sean Reynolds. Bases are loaded. Buber is on third base now. On second base is Isaiah Birmingham, and on first base is Calvin Greenfield. As Reynolds gets this one and rips it foul down the third base line all the way to the outfield. The count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Score is 3-2. Martinsburg leads Grant County now after Grant County led 2-0 up until last inning where it was tied up, and then already here Martinsburg has put 1 run on the board. This one a fastball, and it's going to be ripped up to the fence near the press box, so the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. So Reynolds still battling in this at bat, trying to get an RBI to increase Martinsburg's lead. Here's the windup and the pitch from Carr. And swing and a miss for an out, as Reynolds didn't like that one, trying to say he didn't go around, but the home plate umpire says otherwise, and that's going to be 2 outs now. And the first strikeout by Lonnie Carr.
Now batting 0-0, Kai Rhodes.
Brings up 0-0, Kai Rhodes. Bases are still loaded for Martinsburg. Here's the first pitch from Carr to Rhodes. I went in the dirt, getting by the catcher Ertl, and everybody going to advance 1 base safely. The score now 4-2. So Buber scores, Birmingham to third, and Greenfield to second. 2 outs, the score is 4-2. 1 ball, no strikes to Kai Rhodes. Pitch from Carr. Rhodes fouls it off for strike 1. As Rhodes steps out, gets some words from the third base coach, steps right back in the right-handed box. Wind up in the pitch from Carr. Breaking ball doesn't break enough, so it's high and outside. The count now 2 balls and 1 strike. Don't forget, after this game, it is Jefferson against Mineral County. We'll take a short break in between broadcast-wise. This one high, but hanging on to it is Ertl as he runs over to third base to see what Birmingham would do. Count now 3 balls and 1 strike. Runner on second and third for Martinsburg. Still in the top of the 5th inning. We've seen 3 pitchers so far in this inning for Grant County. Is this one inside? That's what I thought. It was ball 4, but standing there was Kai Rhodes, and now he takes his base. So a little bit of confusion by him for the pitch count. And Braden Fox up the bat with the bases loaded for Martinsburg. Right side of the infield playing in. Left side of the infield playing a little bit deeper than normal, especially the shortstop, as this first pitch from Carr almost goes by the catcher for a ball. Lonnie Carr now gets the ball back and goes back to the pitcher bump. Looks over to first base and then stands on the rubber. Fox back in the right-handed box. Here's the delivery from Carr. And And that's going to be fouled off into the road on the first base side. The count even at 1-1 now. Lonnie Carr trying to get out of this one as it's a 2-run lead now for Martinsburg as they've added 2 more runs here in this half inning after getting 2 in the top of the 4th. This fastball getting by Ertl. Birmingham quickly coming in to score easily, and everybody advancing safely one base to score 5-2 now. Martinsburg just capitalizing on mental errors by Grant County, so runners on second and third. Greenfield's the one on third. Kai Rhodes is the one on second. So we have a timeout called by the home plate umpire who's just dusting off the base. Count 2 balls and 1 strike to Braden Fox. It's the windup and the pitch from Carr, and that one high and outside for a ball. Count now 3-1 here in the 5th inning. Kai Rhodes is trying to toy there on second base with a big lead to see if Carr would throw at him, and he doesn't. So runners on second and third. Here's the pitch to Fox. One going to be a fastball getting by Ertl again. And coming home to score as the throw not in time is Calvin Greenfield to make the score 6-2. And Braden Fox walked and then advanced to second base now as well.
I go to fix some technical difficulties with one of our cameras, and Martinsburg just scores 4 runs.
Now batting number 10, Aiden Fowler.
Aiden Fowler is back into the game now for Austin Horner. Kai Rhodes standing on third, Braden Fox on second. 2 outs. This one a ball outside in the dirt to Aiden Fowler. The count 1 ball and no strikes. The score is 6-2. Fowler, the left-handed batter, steps in the box. Here's the windup and the pitch from Carr. Fowler going to foul that right back over the catcher's head. The count even at 1-1.
Fowler going to foul that.
Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah.
If you do so successfully, let us know. Maybe you'll win a prize.
Thank you.
Count 1-1. Here's the delivery from Carr. That one going to stay high. The count now 2 balls and 1 strike. Fowler, the 9th Martinsburg hitter in this half inning. Fowler slowly gets right back in the box. Carr's ready for the pitch. And that one on the inside corner for a strike. Count 2-2 now. Braden Fox getting a big lead after that throw. He was in between second and third base and almost did a split.
I was just going to say that. He almost
He was very flexible there. This one a fastball. Fowler gets a piece of it to stay alive. So the count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lonnie Carr trying to get Grant County out of this 4-run half inning so far by Martinsburg. Still in the top of the 5th of a 6-inning regulation game. Swing and a miss. Down goes Fowler to end this inning, but not before 4 runs come across the plate. Score, Martinsburg 6, Grant County 2. Let's head to the bottom of 5th after a 1-minute break. Again, a 1-minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Heffley Motor Company, serving the Eastern Panhandle for over 17 years. Known for our wide variety of vehicles at great prices, we are the area's only pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer.
Save yourself time and money. Come see us. You'll be glad you did.
And don't forget our popular detailing service to keep your car looking brand new. We're proud to be your partner serving the community. You're local, we're local, why not buy local? Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
Welcome back here to Hedgesville, West Virginia. The score now 6-2. Martinsburg leads over Grant County. The 9-1-2 batters due up in the 5th inning for Grant County. It should be Ryan Kissel, Micah Ertel, and Lonnie Carr, unless we have a couple more substitutes. Now, it looks like we might. I'm trying to see what number that is for Grant County. It looks like Josh Smith will enter the game for Ryan Kessel.
So they've now used 4.
So while we wait for the head coach to come and let them know the substitute, and it's just 21-5. In the bottom of the 5th inning now is Penwell. Still the pitcher for Martinsburg.
Didn't that happen when I was gone?
What?
Not communicating the substitutions?
Yes.
Yeah,
that is what one thing was. It was just trying to get substitutes for Granite County. There in the top of the 5th is this first pitch from Penwell inside. Getting a piece of it is Smith for strike 1. Already over an hour and a half time-wise so far for this game, as we started right at 4 p.m. Second game between Jefferson and Mineral scheduled for 6:30. As this pitch from Penwell going to be hit by Smith over the second baseman's head. He's going to try to go to second. The center fielder throwing it in is Hill, and easily tagged out by Birmingham is Smith.
Yeah, I don't know why he went for second. That was right into center field, and it was right probably 5 to 10 feet into center field. So that was not the best decision to round first and go to second.
Great defensive play there. Another mental error by Grant County. It's the top of the lineup now. Micah Ertel up to bat. That one going to be outside for a ball. Ertel flew out to right in his first at bat, and then flew out to left in his last at bat. Big swing and a miss there. Count now 1-1. This pitch from Penwell called a strike. The count now 1-2 strikes. In the bottom of the 5th inning, with 1 out and nobody on base for Grant County. This one hits Micah Ertel. He has to just shrug it off and will walk down the first base line, taking it like a champ. Looks like he's okay, as Logan Penwell will also go over and just give him a high five to make sure he is okay. That brings up Lonnie Carr. Lonnie Carr now the pitcher for Grant County. As Penwell sets, here's the first pitch of the at-bat, and that one another inside fastball. As Carr had to dodge out of that one so it wouldn't hit him. Greenfield kept it in front of him. The count now 1 ball, no strikes, and 1 out. Wind up in the pitch, and this one going to be popped right back to Penwell at first. At the pitcher's mound. He fires it over to first to Reynolds, and he's going to be safe. Tagging up in time is Ertel, but now 2 outs. Brings up Peyton Metheny. Runner on first base and 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. Grant County trails Martinsburg by 4 as Penwell drops the ball on the mound. Just picks it back up and gets back on the rubber. Sets in, here's the first pitch. Fastball, and it's going to be ripped right underneath the glove of Buber at third, and that's going to be a 2-out single by Peyton Metheny. Brings up Carter Vance. He's going to get his bat and hustle in.
Carter Vance.
So Vance again, still not using those batting gloves, Spencer. Still has them in his back pocket. It's Penwell. Takes a deep breath and gets the ball in his glove. Wind up in the pitch. And swing and a miss by Vance, and Greenfield bounces, or has the ball bounce off of him and go to the third base side, but no runners will advance. The count, no balls and 1 strike. Penwell trying to keep Martinsburg's lead at 6-2. He gets a fastball, throws it so hard his hat came off. Greenfield has to keep the ball and see what Ertel does as he's just hopping back and forth there, leading off at second base. Greenfield throws it back to the pitcher, Penwell, and Ertel finally goes to second. Count now, no balls and 2 strikes to Carter Vance with 2 outs. It's always fun watching these little leaguers just dance around on the base path to see if they get somebody to throw towards them.
Yeah.
This pitch inside, almost hitting Vance, who had to dodge it for a ball. The count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner at first and second, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th, and this pitch from Penwell. Just on the outside corner, called strike 3. That'll end the inning. No runs cross the plate. Let's head to the top of the 6th after a 1-minute break. Again, a 1-minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Heffley Motor Company, serving the Eastern Panhandle for over 17 years. Known for our wide variety of vehicles at great prices, we are the area's only pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer.
Save yourself time and money. Come see us. You'll be glad you did.
And don't forget our popular detailing service to keep your car looking brand new. We're proud to be your partner serving the community. You're local, we're local, why not buy local? Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
Out for a while.
Welcome back here. We're in the top of the 6th inning between Martinsburg and Grant County. Martinsburg leads 6-2 over Grant County. Loser this one goes home. Winner will await the loser of Jefferson and Mineral County. This Little League International Tournament game is presented by Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg under the authority of Little League Baseball and Softball and may not be rebroadcast or retransmitted without the expressed written permission of Little League International, South Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Visit Little League online at www.littleleague.org. Due up for Martinsburg will be Caden Hill, Grayson Buber, and Logan Penwell. Still on the mound for Grant County is Lonnie Carr. Hill was also the first batter in the last inning, and he walked in his last at bat after 6 pitches. Caden Hill wearing number 99, the center fielder. Steps into the box. Here's the first pitch from Carr. That one going to be 2 inside for ball 1. in the 6th and final inning of regulation between these two teams. This pitch, another inside one by Carr, almost hitting Hill. It's out of the way for ball 2.
Earlier I was thinking this game was going to, be a very, very close game, but it's not looking that way.
This one grounded from Hill right back to the pitcher, Lonnie Carr. He's going to throw it over to Vance at first base in time for the out. So down goes Caden Hill, 1-3 on the ground out, and top of the lineup we go. Grayson Buber up to bat. He walked in his last at bat there in the 5th inning as well. He also later scored as this one from Carr, high and way outside for ball 1. The windup and the pitch from Carr. Breaking ball inside. Didn't break enough, so the count remains the count goes to 2 balls and no strike. Another quick pitch here from Carr. Fastball swinging and missing. It's Grayson Buber for strike 1. The score is 6-2. We're in the top of the 6th inning here between Martinsburg and Grant County. Martinsburg's the one on top by 4 runs. This one ripped right at the left fielder from Buber, and Ryan Kessel makes the catch for out number 2.
He didn't even need to move his feet. He just needed to set them and put his glove out to the right a little bit, and that was an easy catch. An easy catch out there in left field.
I don't know. Those still might argue that one of the hardest ones to catch are the ones right at you, but yeah, great play.
I mean, it was a liner right to him, but he didn't need to.
Played it off cool, too. Just look at them out there in left field as this first pitch taken for ball 1 by Logan Penwell. As they're in left field, Ryan Kessel just standing there like, yeah, I did that. Let's just keep playing. No expression as this pitch now. Breaking ball, called strike. So the count now 1 ball and 1 strike to the pitcher, Logan Penwell from Martinsburg, who after the final out of this half inning may or may not be pitching in the bottom half to try to get a complete game. This one popped up to the left side, over to the third base fan area, and out of play. The count 1 ball and 2 strikes.
And Jefferson over there watching this game.
And as it's Jefferson and Mineral County taking place after this one. We'll say the exact time that the first pitch is expected to go as Penwell down on strikes, and that'll end this half inning. So no runs cross the plate there from Martinsburg. They still lead 6-2. Grant County, however, down to their final 3 outs after this 1-minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Why Apple Valley Chevrolet Toyota in Martinsburg? Because we're a name you can trust. And you can trust that you'll always find a large selection of over 400 new Chevrolets and a wide selection of new Toyotas at unbeatable prices. How unbeatable? Well, we will not be beat on any deal on any new Chevrolet or Toyota. That's right. You will not find a lower price, guaranteed. From Chevy Cruzes, Malibus, Impalas, Equinox, Suburbans, Silverados, to Toyota Yaris, Corollas, Camrys, Avalons, and more. No one beats an Apple Valley Chevrolet Toyota deal. And remember to check your mailbox for this month's specials and great savings. Simply put, if you're in the market or will soon be in the market for a new or newer vehicle, check out all that Apple Valley Chevrolet Toyota has to offer. We're Apple Valley Chevrolet Toyota in Martinsburg, or online at applevalleychevy.com. That's applevalleychevy.com. Apple Valley Chevrolet Toyota, a name you can trust.
Birmingham moves from short to pitcher, and then Penwell moves.
Welcome back here to Hedgesville, West Virginia, and it looks like we did have a pitching change as Penwell's day is done after 5 innings pitched.
Well, his day on the mound is done. He's going out to left field. From left field is Kai Rhodes. He is going to move to shortstop, and then shortstop Isaiah Birmingham is going to move to the mound.
The score is 6-2. As Isaiah Birmingham on the mound now. Ball's coming in from the outfield and infield, and here comes one of the final warm-up throws by Birmingham. Austin Koo, Trevin Keene, and then Preston Mayfield due up to bat for Grant County. They're down to their final 3 outs. They need 4 runs to tie it, 5 runs to win it here in this half inning. Anything short of that will end the game.
Now batting for
Is Austin Koo up to bat?
Austin Koo.
Here's the first pitch by Isaiah Birmingham. He's going to foul it off for strike 1.
Yeah, just got a piece of that one.
Looks like it might have got a piece of the umpire's mask as well, so he's going to step away and shake it off. The count is no ball and 1 strike. Another pitch from Birmingham, and that's going to be popped into right field. Tracking it down and coming in is the right fielder, and that one is Fowler making the catch for the out.
One quick out here.
And it looks like coming back into the game here is Harley Van Meter to bat. He steps into left-handed box. Birmingham's pitch to him, fastball, and that one's going to be popped foul over our heads out of play for strike 1.
That one over top of the fencing here that comes in at an angle right in front of us. Or comes into the field at an angle, I should say.
Birmingham's pitch just outside for a ball. The count now 1-1 to Van Meter. Birmingham another pitch. This one going to be a fastball outside for ball 2 as the ball gets thrown right back to him and he gets on the rubber. We'll get ready for another one. Birmingham trying to work quickly here against Grant County. This one a high fastball taken, ball 3. Van Meter ahead in the count, 3 balls and 1 strike. Isaiah Birmingham trying not to let him on base. Wind up in the pitch. This one going to be outside, taken ball 4 by Harley Van Meter. That's going to be the first walk issued by the new pitcher, Isaiah Birmingham.
That puts 1 on base for Grant County, as it needs 4 runs to extend this game.
Solomon Rohraball Jr. enters the game again for Mayfield. It's Birmingham's pitch, a breaking ball, just high for a ball. Runner on first base for Grant County, who's down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. There's 1 out. Birmingham's pitch, a fastball. That one outside, so the count now 2 balls and no strikes. Isaiah Birmingham sets. Here's the delivery. This one going to be outside, so the count now 3 balls and no strikes. Birmingham may or may not issue his second walk here of this half inning after coming in relief for the starting pitchers. This one swing and a miss. Ball gets by him and advancing to second base is Van Meter.
Well, that puts a runner now in scoring position for Grant County. And
excuse me, even though I had the count as 3 balls and no strikes, it was actually 2 balls and 1 strike, so the count now 2-2 after that swing and a miss. Just a pitch from Birmingham. That one going to be high and outside to make the count 3 balls and 2 strikes. So runner in scoring position, score 6-2. Rohraball Jr. up to bat. Right-handed batter. Here's the payoff pitch from Birmingham. Swing and a miss. Down goes Jr.
Great job by Birmingham to get him swinging on that one, and now put 2 out. Put Martinsburg 1 out away from advancing.
Yep. As it looks like coming back into the game, Donnie Carr.
Down to its final out is Grant County.
Runner on second base. pitch from Birmingham. One going to be called to strike the Carr. Donnie Carr in the right-handed box. Here's the windup in the pitch from Birmingham. Big swing and a miss there by Carr. Puts him down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. So Grant County not only down to their final out, but their final strike possibly as well. Runner on second, down by 4. Birmingham's throw, swing and a miss. That's the ball game. Martinsburg wins by a final score of 6-2 over Grant County. So Martinsburg will advance in the tournament now. They'll await the loser of either Jefferson or Mineral County. Grant County's season is done all-star-wise. They lose by a final score of 6-2. Let's take a 2-minute break, and then we will start our quick post-game shows. We'll have to get ready for the Jefferson Mineral County game as well. Again, a 2-minute break. This is Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
Babe, I'm hungry.
Where do you want to go?
I don't know. You pick.
Chinese?
No, not feeling it.
Mexican?
No, we just had that over the weekend.
You pick.
Let's go to the Cider Press restaurant. They have a new smoker burger. I think you'd really like it.
The Cider Press restaurant inside Taylor's Farm Market has what you're craving, where the food is fresh and you feel right at home. Exit 5 right off I-81 in Inwood, or online at ciderpressdeliandgrill.com.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
At the Berkeley County Health Department, our motto is Prevent, Promote, Protect. Since 1935, our mission has been to provide clinical and environmental services to protect the health of the general public. We're committed to building public health in our community by offering a wide range of services, including blood pressure screening, breast and cervical screening, family planning, counseling, lab testing, and more. We perform health inspections to make sure the restaurants you visit are clean, and we prepare and coordinate plans to respond to all hazards. The Berkeley County Health Department, 122 Waverly Court, Martinsburg.
Hedgesville, West Virginia. Martinsburg victorious over Grant County by a final score of 6-2. So Martinsburg advances here in the District 6 10 to 12-year-old All-Star Tournament. And Grant County, unfortunately for them, has to pack up and go home after one day. This is Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Spencer Dupuis. And back at the studio is Donald Kinney. And the final score is 6-2. Martinsburg had 2 hits. Grant County had 4 hits. The winning pitcher is Martinsburg's Logan Penwell.
You say 2 hits, you don't think it's a 6-2 game.
That is very true, yeah. Just a lot of walks, dropped third strikes, and plenty of, wild pitches, mental errors.
Yeah, moved a lot of guys from
Grant
first
County
to second.
Yep, so Martinsburg victorious here in Hedgesville by, again, a final score of 6-2. And what really had them was that 5th inning where they batted around and scored 4 runs in that top of the 5th. That gave them that lead after trailing originally 2-0 through 3 and then tied it up in the 4th inning. But as I said, that 5th inning where everybody got to bat and had 4 runs on no hits, no errors, but 6 walks there in the top of the 5th inning by the 3 pitchers of Metheny, Van Meter, and Carr. So that's going to wrap things up here for Game 1. We're going to take a break between broadcasts to get set up for the second game, Jefferson County and Mineral County. On the radio side, we'll go back to regular programming. On the TV side, we will have some law enforcement live episodes for you. And then YouTube-wise, we'll just end the stream and be back. We'll figure out the time and make it known on possibly our social media pages. It's supposed to be at around 6:30 was the intended first pitch start. We'll see if that is the same or if it is changed, as both teams still have to get ready and the field has to be lined, repaved, and get some water on it.
They're just prepping at painting home plate. So they go down the lines, and then they're getting the hose out right now.
So for Spencer Dupuis and Donald Kinney, I'm Colin McLaughlin signing off here from Hedgesville, West Virginia after Game 1. Martinsburg 6, Grant County 2, and that was your final score. Until about half an hour or so, we'll see you later.
We thank you for listening to live play-by-play coverage of Little League All-Star Baseball. Today's game has been brought to you by
the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, WVU Medicine, Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Center, Taylor's Farm Market and East Cider Press Restaurant, Smallwood and Small Insurance, The Mortgage Center, Trips Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring, Milestone Realty, Heffley Motor Company, and Dynamark Atlantic Security Systems.
Little League All-Star Baseball is a special sports broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR, Martinsburg. All rights reserved.
TV10 and WRNR are proud to bring you this episode of Law Enforcement Live, recorded on the 28th of December 2020. Thank you to the Berkeley County Sheriff's Department for allowing us to give you this look into a day in the life of a law enforcement officer. This episode will feature a civil dispute, destruction of property, and an alarm check.
Law Enforcement Live is filmed live with the men and women of law enforcement. All participants in tonight's show are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Viewer discretion is advised.
Looks like we got a little room on it.
Yeah, I've been here before.
Hey, Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
You call us?
I haven't called yet. I was talking to hear about the man. I want that. What did they think? My winnie got shot on my foot. Why is the news here?
They're just following me around right now. All right. So,
we got one of the guns loose right now.
He told me I couldn't have it after I was told I could get it when I got somewhere to put it.
This is your washrooms, right?
Okay. It is my washer and dryer. I have serial numbers. I can call Rent-A-Center where I bought it from.
Where is the washer and dryer?
In there. I was told when I moved
down. A year and a half now. She's
okay.
Here. Or not a year.
Not. Y'all live together?
No,
listen.
I moved out because of him.
Okay, you got receipts for the washer and dryer?
I got pictures
of my washer and dryer. When she moved in to me with paying rent, listen.
Serial number and all that. And I can call Rent-A-Center. Hold on. I can call Rent-A-Center in Hope Mills, North Carolina, and get proof of purchase.
I'm on the burning boots. I haven't done anything wrong.
Hold on.
I need to get my other phone.
Come on.
I won't have to call you back, ma'am.
I can call Hope Mills Rent Center.
Listen,
Hey,
you might have bought them, but when you moved in here, that was part. That was a down payment.
Right, don't interact with her.
Right.
That was a down payment.
Hey, boss, I want to hear your side. So what's going on?
I haven't got a chance because my phone got stolen last night at a girl's house. I haven't had a chance to call you yet, so I'm on the phone to Boost right now. Okay. And I came home, and my windows were shot out of my truck. And I just had a recording. They also here the other day, and you seen that the windows was knocked out of my truck. And if you look at it, you can see which way the holes are facing and where they shot it from.
I mean,
you could pretty point blank that they shot it out. I mean, you ain't gonna be an investigator to see that.
I got you.
Yeah, and the washer and dryer, they're just trying to talk. The washer and dryer was down payment for her rent moving into my house with her stinking dogs and pissing over my place. That's what it is.
All right, hold on. Shut up. Let me talk to him.
But yeah, this is what it was. What was the? You can tell which way they shot every one of them out of.
I got you.
Yeah.
So.
And now they're just bullshit. I've had my washer and dryer in my room since over 9 months now. I don't know when you moved in my house, but you paid with no security deposits, no nothing. That was payment for that. Yeah,
hey,
you still owe.
You all stop talking, all right?
She still owes.
I'll talk to you individually. Stop talking to each other.
No, that's what it is. She had no money. She had nowhere to go. She moved up here.
Did she bring the washer and dryer?
Yes, for down payment for my rent. For my rent, yes. She had nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. She had nowhere to go with 2 dogs.
All right,
with 2 stinking dogs.
Let me make sure I'm tracking. She brought a washer and dryer with her.
Well, she was a friend of my wife's. She had nowhere to go. So I can look right back here. I had a washer and dryer. She said, well, I ain't got the money for the security deposit or nothing to move anyone. And I said, dogs are going to ruin my floors and stuff.
All right.
I said, if you're going to bring them dogs in here, you know.
Who owns this?
Me and my mom. Well, what's in my mom's name? I live here.
Okay, when she brings the washer and dryer here, is she has
nowhere to go.
She's using that as a down payment to
yes, she has nowhere to go.
Stay with you.
Yes. Okay. Listen, you paid. No.
Okay.
I told him they could have that.
All right.
And to get my stuff out of storage, because my storage was in his girlfriend's name, Brandy said I could put it in the house. No. And if I ever left, I could come back and get it when I got somewhere else to stay. I paid him $100 Matt, shut up!
Hold on.
I paid him $100 a week to live here. Plus they kept $20, $50 in me to death for crack and heroin and whatever else he's on.
No, I just bought the truck. I just got the truck.
My cousin just bought it.
No, see, that's horrible. Your cousin bought it. You say your cousin bought it, and that's why they shot
the windows out of that truck.
That's why they shot the windows out of that truck.
Just tell the truth.
You're telling on yourself. So you're saying it's your cousin's truck, and now I have it.
Hey, ignore her.
Y'all ain't gonna. There's nothing that can be done about that, right?
Hold on. That's a criminal issue. All right.
What is?
Destruction of your window.
Yes. It's
Hold on. I'm gonna solve the washer and dryer. Well, let me get your name so I know who I'm speaking with and all that. What's your name?
My name's. Yes. Yes. All right. Listen, I want to know what's going to be done on my truck.
What's your name and date of birth?
I don't want to argue with you.
Yeah, we'll go down the park. Let's go down the park.
A lot of money in the world. He goes up and down in that trailer park. They call it food. I don't know what the hell food is. Please, for she's got to go take her son to Morgantown for a doctor's appointment. Y'all be careful. Be careful. Washer and dryer room, a 6x9 cell was bigger than the bedroom. full of rats and roaches and drugs and everything else he done OD'd up to a million times. Then you might wonder why his daggone windows got shot out of his truck. Well, duh.
Let me go talk to him so I can make sure I can get them out of here.
I got more from you up.
No.
Listen, they shot his windows out to the court, and then the younger son got trouble for actually shooting the guy. Tow truck driver in the chest.
These two right here. Can I let them go ahead?
I know. How the hell am I supposed to tell you how to do your job? I don't know what. I need you know.
No. What I'm asking you, do you suspect them of destroying your vehicle?
Yeah. I don't. I mean, I suspect them or Billy. Yeah, him or Billy. One of them. Yeah. I don't know, but I don't know. Like I ain't trying to put their names. Y'all do y'all investigation part. I didn't even call y'all. She called y'all. I didn't have a chance to call y'all yet. This is bullshit.
I got it.
This is bullshit. They knocked out all the ones over there.
All right. Well, the washer and dryer thing is a civil issue. You're gonna have to go down to the courthouse, get civil paperwork. Y'all two were in a relationship.
No, we won't.
Y'all live together. Yes, you are. I came out here for it.
No, we're not in a relationship.
You were.
No, I've never dated him.
We're in a family, man. What she said, we lived together. We was a family.
Together, you're in a relationship.
Oh, okay.
All right. You lived in the house together at one point.
Well, the cops said come out here the other night and said
the washer and dryer was in that property. Unless you have like receipts.
I can call and get receipts.
Then call and get receipts. Go to the courthouse, and you're gonna have to go through the court system. And
I was told as long as I had proof of purchase, I could get my property back.
Listen. When the court system says that it's your property, then I can be involved as far as taking possession of that property or help you secure that property. Until then,
that's not what I was told on December 24th.
I'm not involved.
By the watch commander.
By who?
By the watch commander.
Who?
State police. They told me as long as I got proof of purchase.
Then call state police and have state police handle it, because that's not the way we were taught.
Why are you being like, I'm the one that called you, because I'm the one being stolen from.
I understand that. But the thing is,
ain't nobody shut the windows down, Matt.
Hold on. The thing is, I can't take your property back because of the situation. It's a civil issue. It's not criminal.
I was told as long as I could show proof of purchase that I own that property, that I could go back in that home and take my property back. I gave them a queen size bedroom. And I paid $100 a week for a daggum room that was a 6x9 cell was bigger than.
I got you.
And then I paid after I paid the weekly, I started paying monthly. I paid him $600 a month. Then he went to jail, started threatening that he was going to beat me, so I moved out. I was told when I got somewhere to put my washer and dryer that I could come back and get it.
Okay.
He told me that on the phone from jail because I sent him money in jail.
I got you. Still not a criminal. It's still not a criminal aspect. I can't help you out.
They didn't just shoot my windows out. They tried to steal my
responsibility. And so I got to go and pay more money than my $800 washer and dryer because this crackhead says it is his, even though I got proof of purchase and proof of ownership. Do y'all even know how to do your job? Damn, North Carolina's better than this.
All right, well.
No, I'm going to get, what is your commander's name? Because I want to talk to him.
You can, Lieutenant Jones. That's fine.
Lieutenant what?
Lieutenant Jones. It's
Jens, J-E-N-N-S?
All right,
Jones.
I'm not going to help you.
Okay, whatever. I know you won't help me.
If you're not going to listen, I'm going to talk to him about destruction of his property.
They didn't just shoot my windows out. They tried to steal my truck. The whole dash threw out.
That's perfectly okay. Don't remember, he tried to beat my ass the other night, too.
Come here.
No, he threatened to beat my ass the other night.
Come here.
Hold on, Justin. Matt threatened to beat my ass the other night. It's on December 24th.
And you called the police on that?
He threatened to beat, he spit in my cousin's face. He threatened to beat, we did call the law out here.
And what did they do?
The watch commander that came out here told me all I had to do was show proof of purchase I could go get my washer and dryer. Now you're telling me something different.
Now what happened? That's state police, all right? I'm not gonna piggyback off of what state police said. All right, they're a different organization. All right?
Oh, can I get your name, please?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Ain't nobody shot your windows out. Why don't you go look at the people you owe money to for drugs? Don't even act like you don't do heroin and Molly and everything else. You had people in here from Jersey the other night.
Lisa.
Calling me, telling me don't let them steal your TV.
Hey, Lisa.
What?
Lisa. Ma'am. You can see the BB hose line clear.
I don't have a BB gun, man.
Line straight up with somebody.
Hey, can I get some peace for a second? Let's get some peace.
Hold on.
All right.
Nobody shot it from over here, shot his window
I still
down.
have to investigate that because
That's fine.
That is a criminal element.
That's fine. It's a criminal element. Him having all this drug traffic coming back and forth.
Ma'am.
My truck getting messed up.
I can't do anything about that right now.
There's a baby hole in my truck right there. What am I going to do? Shoot my own truck?
Who shot up his truck?
Don't know. It was like that when I pulled up at 9:30, 10 o'clock last night. Like I said.
Well, they did.
All right, call me back, baby.
Hey, when I talked to dispatch, they said that somebody shot a pellet gun.
We don't own a pellet gun.
Okay, well
we have shotguns.
Yeah.
We have 22s and stuff like that.
Okay, I got you.
But I'm saying, look, there's you see the BB hole, right?
I mean, I can't verify that's a BB hole, but
look, it's right there.
It looks like a BB gun could do damage.
Okay.
Now that looks more like.
He said he's
pellet gun. That looks like pellet gun.
They have a 20. They have a 22 in there.
It's a civil issue.
I know, but I left it there with the.
That's the problem.
He told me I could come get it.
And ma'am, I'm telling you, I can't make an arrest. I
don't want you to arrest him.
I can't seize your property.
I will go in there and get it.
Because of your relationship, it becomes a civil issue.
Why? Because I rented a room from him?
Yes.
That's a 6x9 sale was bigger. I gave him the queen size bed. I gave him a brand new air conditioner.
It becomes a civil issue.
But how is it fair that I've got to go pay money?
I'm telling you on how to go to the court system. You can file paperwork.
And he's going to screw up my washer and dryer before I get it there.
It's unfortunate.
Because Brandy said she was going to go file papers to get her truck back, and now Monday.
It's unfortunate, but it is a civil issue. I don't know why state police would tell you that.
Okay, let me tell you this.
I really don't think they would tell you state police.
Let me tell you this.
If state police could have taken your property back, they would have done it there and
I didn't have nowhere to put it then. He told me on December 24th, the night him and Brandy was going to fight. He told me then, hurry up and get somewhere and go get your. I said, okay. Here I am Monday, getting ready to get a storage building. Now he says I can't get it because somebody shot his windows out. That's why he says I can't have it. I didn't do that.
Okay, and that's the part with the pellet gun. Okay.
Yeah, he says that we did it. No, we didn't. Because Brandy, my cousin who bought that truck, because she won the $4,000 at the casino, was going to go get a bill of sale and file the charges at civil court today. I just talked to her last night. That's neither here nor there. That's nothing to do with me. I'm not going to mess with nobody's truck because I don't want nobody messing with mine. But all of a sudden, the day that she's supposed to go file the court stuff, now, miraculously, somebody shot out the windows. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. He had two black guys up here the other day from Jersey, didn't know him from Adam, calling me and my brother and my two brothers to watch the trailer and not let them steal anything out of it. I said, do you want me to make them leave? No, not right this second. We're on the way back.
Okay. All right.
He goes up to that trailer park. God only knows how much.
As far as the reason you called me,
I called you about getting assistance to go in there and retrieve my property.
And I can't do that.
No, I didn't want you to touch it.
It's going to be a civil issue.
I didn't want you to touch it. But see, the only reason why he says I can't have it now is because somebody shot his windows out, and we didn't have nothing to do with that. Probably people he owes money to for drugs. But it's kind of funny how the day Brandy was supposed to go file court papers, come get her truck back, now the windows are shot out. And because the windows are shot out, he says I can't have my washer and dryer now. After he's been telling me since July 22nd that I can have my washer and dryer. Because I gave them the air conditioner, the brand new one I bought from Audi, and I gave them a brand new $450 queen size mattress and box spring and a $1,200 cherry headboard, footboard, slats, everything, bed frame. And that bed frame's in that barn right there. Only thing I said I wanted was my washer and dryer because I can't find that model no more. It's a Whirlpool Cabrio Platinum Edition, extra large capacity, all digital.
Okay.
It's got the wired hoses. It don't have the regular hoses. It's got the wire ones.
Okay.
He told me I could have them. And
All
the
right.
only reason why I
But
called
do
you
you
today.
you understand that's a civil issue?
No, I don't.
What do you not understand?
I don't understand because I was told by the watch commander to come out here on December 24th because I didn't take charges out on him for threatening me.
Then what?
Because he told me I could have my stuff and I just stayed to myself.
Then why don't you call? Why didn't you
Because
call state
I thought
police?
that's who was coming out here.
Why didn't you call state
You don't never come out. Berkeley County don't never come out here.
I've dealt with you multiple times.
Not me.
Yeah. When you see, yeah, you're from North Carolina.
Right. I just told you that. Who's he going to arrest, Matt?
Yeah, I mean, unless you saw who did it, buddy, I can't arrest anybody. But as far as criminal acts go, here, there's obviously a crime. All right. I ain't worried. Hey, Matt, is there any way you can just let her have the washer?
No, those are mine. I mean, I think you will use them. No, they're mine. She gave them to me. That was mine. I mean, she never paid no deposits, no screw. And there's dogs. Her little dogs came and pissed all over my carpets. So you're right. That costed me forever to get the dog smell out of my house.
You were in jail when I bought my washer.
If you give her the washer, you can like wash your hands. It's probably worth it.
No, I'm not working her. That's mine. She paid me nothing. I had to get my carpets cleaned, man. Her dog pissed on all over the room in there. She's very disgusting. She was homeless. She had nowhere to go. She was stinking. Her stuff was in a storage building. She gave me that stuff. No. I'm not arguing with you. I'm going in my house. If you're obviously not going to get, I knew you wasn't going to do anything about my truck. I'm going in and activating my phone.
I can do something about the truck. Do you want something done about the truck? Do you have insurance?
No. I just bought it. I just got the truck, man. I just got the. Shut the f up, Lisa.
Hold on. Let's relax.
Oh, I'm a fat cow, really? Well, why don't you give them all your drug dealers' names, Matt?
Dumb.
I did. I sure did. I didn't know where I said because I wanted assistance to retrieving my property.
That's another guy's truck. That's what they do. They get away with shooting people up and they just try to do it here.
Nobody shots them.
Listen, you see that? Look at my damn dash all tore out. Look here.
Hold on. Ma'am, Lisa, can I talk to him without you interrupting?
Why would I tear my own dash out if I got the fucking key to my own truck?
All right,
idiots.
I got you, but can I talk to him?
See, that's more than just the destruction of property. They tried to steal my truck. Look at my dash all tore down.
They take anything from your vehicle?
Yeah. They took all my jacks, you know, all the other jacks and still back there. I don't guess they took anything. I know they wanted the vehicle to spotlight me. The vehicle to spotlight me. I had the spotlight light in front of it. Here. I said, you're going to mount the lens, so I had to turn on. Yeah. You were going over. You're going to steal it and take it over the mount. Yeah. Good spotlight. That's why. I already got the spotlight, the lights on the top of it. That's what they want.
Provided from the back, 1994 Dodge.
Good.
This is terrible. Every time, how do they keep getting away with this shit? It's ridiculous. They get away with everything. They get away with murder, man. I don't understand how they get away with this. They did away with everything. Shirley killed my cousin years ago. And, I mean, these people will just do whatever they want, man. They know how to. Yeah, you can tell which way the BB's keep. I mean, we know it happened. I mean, there's nothing nobody
Hey,
can
Matt,
do.
who'd you buy the truck from?
A guy right back on Brooklyn Station Road.
Do you remember his name?
I don't, but I can take you to his house and hi.
I'm just curious. The vehicle doesn't come back in your name.
No, I just got it. I haven't even. The DMV's closed. Yeah, I haven't did anything.
When did you buy it?
Just a couple days ago. My mom just had the title. She's just here. I just got my truck keys in it.
And the title was in my cousin's pocketbook.
For one, the DMV's been closed for 2 weeks. For one, Lisa, and for two, I don't have a license, man. Okay, working on it. I'm not in a rush to run down to the DMV and get it. People,
How much you pay for it?
All right.
How much you pay for it?
$500.
How much?
With $500 on the title, so I ain't
I'll talk to you in a minute. Don't touch me.
I'm sorry. My cousin paid $4,000 for that truck.
Okay.
Gave it to the boy. Come from her hand to his.
Did they repeat it for someone know?
No.
Okay then. There's no crime.
No, but I mean, he's lying. He's lying.
He may be lying. I don't have evidence that he's lying.
I'm trying to get evidence.
I'm not arresting him for anything. All right, or charging him.
I'm getting ready to have witnesses to tell you about my washer and dryer and about this truck. Ain't nobody shot this out, but anybody that he owes money to.
I told you gotta tell it to a judge. You gotta go through a court system, man. It's not me trying to be disrespectful.
That's fine.
It's just
and
the way it is.
Lovely to know.
It's just the way it
lovely
is.
to know how the law enforcement around here treats military widows.
Okay. Well, so what y'all want me to do, man? There's nothing to do, right? I didn't call the law. I already know, unless I seen them doing it, which I didn't. Y'all ain't gonna do anything, and I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say I didn't see them do it. I didn't even call y'all to begin with because I already knew you was gonna say it.
In a timely manner to where you're gonna be able to, until we're gonna be able to, like, you know, get them to pay back restitution. You know what restitution is?
Yeah,
somebody commits a crime against you, you know, you get paid back.
I owe $8,000 to the state. I know. All
okay. All right.
I didn't call y'all. She called y'all. I don't know. I already knew y'all was going to say all that.
Do you want a police report for your truck?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. All right, sir. Good luck.
Yeah. They said they wanted to fight, so if I end up putting my hands on these people, you know what I'm saying? They decide, you know what I mean? If they all got to come back here because I put.
I'm not advising. I can't advise you to fight.
I don't want to fight. Listen, I don't want to fight.
Stay in your house.
But if you know what I'm saying, you got to come back out here for it. I'll put these motherfuckers.
I'm telling you. Hey, this is what I'll tell you. If they challenge you to come out, and you challenge to come out and fight them, you know, you could get yourself in trouble. If they come onto your porch, try to come into your house, you know, different story. But
even on my land,
I wouldn't risk it. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying be the bigger man, stay inside, call us, we'll show up and make them leave. Even though I know by the time we get here, they'll be gone. They'll be back on their side of the fence. You have a cell phone, right?
Yeah.
All right. You have internet on it?
Yeah.
Google Berkeley County Sheriff's, Berkeley County Courthouse. Yeah. Get a magistrate.
What if he messes it up before I can get to court and get it?
Then what? And that's the unfortunate thing is when you run into situations like this. So what you want to do is
that's what he did with
go get it as quickly as possible. If there's damage in the court, finds that you or the owner of the property and all that stuff like that, there's a possibility that they could charge him with restitution fees, which means he would owe money for it to get it protected.
He was in jail. He was in jail.
Damn.
I'm just saying. He was in jail.
That doesn't matter. But what I'm gonna give you some advice. You're not gonna listen to me, but I'll say it anyway. Get out of here. They're always this family, whether it's you or not. People live there are always in a entanglement with the group over there and the family over there. Well, that's a blessing.
Yeah.
But these three trailers.
We have to sit
I've been
there.
out here
That's why we
for
put this
numerous
gate
times.
here.
Sometimes numerous
because
times.
of the traffic he's got going in and out over there.
I don't not believe. I believe that there's
I mean,
a
we're
good
trying to stay away
possibility that
from
he's
it.
doing it.
And we were getting along the other night. But because I brought Brandy over here to separate them until my cousin Melly got here, he threatened to hit with my ass. And it ain't the first time.
I got you.
That's why I moved out to begin with.
Yeah.
And I moved over here. They took me into their home, their family. They've been good as gold to me.
All right. All right. Well, we're gonna get out of here. All right. You understand that situation? You can call my you can call my commander by any means.
The following sports special is a broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR, Martinsburg. It's time for the fun of a summertime tradition with Little League All-Star Baseball.
Play ball!
Today's Little League All-Star action is being brought to you by
the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, WVU Medicine, Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Center, Taylor's Farm Market and East Cider Press Restaurant, Smallwood and Small Insurance, The Mortgage Center, Trips Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring, Milestone Realty, Heffley Motor Company, and Dynamark Atlantic Security Systems.
And now, let's go to the ballpark and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team with today's pregame show.
Hello and welcome back here to the Hedgesville Baseball Complex for Game 2 of the District 6 Little League 10 to 12-year-old All-Star Baseball Tournament. This is Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Spencer Dupuis. And back at the studio is Donald Kinney. It is Jefferson taking on Mineral County. Jefferson going to be the road team in maroon. Mineral County is in a black/blue gradient color.
It's kind of
blue hats.
Purple.
Yeah, it's a very neat jersey with the
fades.
Grade fade into white, and the name and numbers just with a gold outline. So here's the starting lineups, as it's going to be a quick start here. The lineups and everything have already been announced here PA-wise, and the team's getting ready to take the field. So here's the starting lineup for Jefferson. Batting first baseman, Surf Gara. Batting second, the center fielder, number 2, Johnny McCarthy. Batting third and pitching for Jefferson is number 12, Liam Seger. Batting fourth, shortstop, Mason Lowry. Batting fifth, second baseman, number 8, Tegan Moulton. Batting sixth, third baseman, number 24, Aiden Horowitz. Batting seventh, right fielder, number 9, Andrew Rolfe. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 34, Hunter Hefner. And batting ninth, the catcher, number 44, Harry Garrett. Pitching for Mineral County, the All-Star team, is Kane Williams. Trying to get a little bit of a Noah Syndergaard hairdo there. That has the long, curly blonde hair on the mound, and very tall and lengthy for his age as well. Have to ask him after this if that's where he got his inspiration from. He's taking his warm-up pitches here, and it'll be the first time that we get to see back here in Hedgesville the mighty Surf Gara, who we saw there during the Area 1 tournament.
Did
had
some big
multiple home runs, and when he gets a hold of it, it flies out of here in a hurry and very, very far. So if he gets a hold of one today, it's going to be fun. If it's opposite field territory, those cars might have to get their windshield replaced, but there on the left field side where he likes it in his power alleys, nothing but trees.
Left third base line, left field line, there's a building, a utility building probably.
That's not the end of the world if that gets
he'll probably hit it off the building if he gets a hold of one.
As we wait here, Mineral County, as I said, in a dark blue that fades into white with white pants. Jefferson County in their maroon jerseys with white pants as well, with a black stripe down the side. It is 6:34 here. Looks like that's what time our first pitch is going to be to the leadoff batter, Surf Gara. Wait to see what it officially is, as we're about 10 seconds away from 6:35. It gets in here, fastball, low for ball one, just at 6:34. So count 1 ball, no strikes to Surf Gara. Pitch from Williams, big swing and a miss from Gara for strike 1 to even the count.
Yeah, if we got a hold of that one, that may have been out of here.
He likes doing that. So Williams hits the ball back from Stanlowski. Here's the pitch, and that one going to be fouled to the right side and out of play.
That one could have hit your car.
I hope not. I didn't hear anything. So.
No, but that's the direction that went in. You know he's got power enough to do that.
It is true, as Williams trying to strike out. Big Surf Gara, and he gets that left side just over the wall. Solo shot to lead off the score. 1-0 Surf Gara. One hops it. Almost hits a couple of kids who had to scurry out of there as they're playing in the rock pile. Jefferson now leads 1-0. First home run for Surf Gara of this tournament. 4th out of the 2.
No, I would say they were there for a reason, and that was to try to catch Surf Gara a home run. It was just a matter of time before he got under one and pulled it to the left field and out of there.
That's a very dangerous thing to do.
We were talking about before the game, why is he hitting leadoff? He should be hitting third or fourth.
This one, a strike to the second batter, Johnny McCarthy. This next one, a fastball. McCarthy squares the bunt. He bunts it down the first base side. Running over to it is Williams. He's going to scoop it over to Orndorff at first for the out.
Coming to bat, number 12, Liam Sager.
As now up to bat is Liam Sager. Score 1-0 after the Surf Gara home run. This is the West Virginia District 6 tournament. The winner of this entire tournament will advance to the West Virginia 10 to 12-year-old All-Star State tournament there. July 16th is the start of that one to the 23rd. First pitch already a ball as Sager gets the second pitch. He's going to rip it foul. The count now even at 1-1. So 1-1 is the count here in the top of the first. One out, nobody on base, but Jefferson leads 1-0. This one a fastball just inside for a ball. Here's the windup and the pitch from Kane Williams. Another fastball, and that one's going to be ripped down the right side and just foul on the first base line. So the count now 2-2 to Liam Sager. Sager will be the pitcher for Jefferson when they are in the field after this half inning of play. We saw him pitch once there in the area tournament as well in the win against Hedgesville by a final score of 10-0. So this one high and outside. The count now full at 3-2. So Kane Williams getting ready for the payoff pitch here to Liam Sager. The windup and the delivery. Fastball just low, taken, ball 4 by Liam Sager, so he's going to be on first base after the base on balls. So that brings up Mason Lowry. He's going to quickly come out in the right-handed box. One of the ones that likes to show off those socks, and great pair of socks, maroon with 3 gold stripes. This one on the outside corner, called strike 1 to Lowry from Williams. Lowry taps the plate a couple times with his bat. Here's the pitch from Williams. That one on the outside corner again, paints it well on the plate for strike 2. Runner on first, 1 out. The score 1-0. Jefferson leads Mineral County in the top of the first. Swing and a miss from Lowry, down on strikes for out number 2. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, 2 outs now. And up to bat is Tegan Moulton, the second baseman.
After giving up the home run to Guerra, I mean, he's made quick work so far, minus the guy on base. 1 out from getting out of the inning.
It's up to bat. As I said, is Moulton. He takes the first pitch from Williams for a ball. Williams sets. Here's the delivery. This one, fastball called a strike. The count now even at 1-1 to Moulton. Here's the pitch from Williams. That one inside for a ball. The count now 2-1 to Tegan Moulton. This one from Williams, just outside. The count now 3-1. Kane Williams still on the mound. Here's the windup in the pitch to Moulton. And that one could be another ball. So a walk, the second one of this half inning. Now has Liam Sager standing at second and Moulton on first. So we've seen a solo home run, a bunt for a 1-3 ground out, a walk, a strikeout, and another walk, and that brings up Aiden Horowitz. It's Kane Williams' pitch. Fastball on the outside corner, strike 1. He's loving that outside pitch, and he's getting the call each and every time. So Horowitz steps right back in the right-handed box. Swings through it for strike 2.
Horowitz looking to extend Jefferson's lead here, as he got runner on second in scoring position and a runner on first.
And the pitch from Williams right down the middle. Caught looking. Down goes Horowitz to end the inning, but not before one run crosses the plate. The end of the top of the first. Score Jefferson 1, Mineral nothing. A 1-minute break, and then we'll be back for Minerals at bat. 1 minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
All right, Matt, when it comes to flooring, you can't beat luxury vinyl. It's waterproof, easy to clean and maintain, extremely durable, and looks great.
Are you nuts? Hardwood flooring's the way to go. It's durable, easy to maintain, matches every decor, and increases the value of your home instantly.
All right, one thing we can agree on is Tripp's Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring. They'll take care of you with great selection, service, and pricing.
Whether it's hardwood or luxury vinyl, call Trips at 304-229-7009.
Or visit TrippsFloorSanding.com.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays. We offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg. Locally owned and operated.
Welcome back here to the bottom of the first. Liam Seger is pitching for Jefferson, and here's the lineup as quickly as possible for Mineral County. Batting first, the second baseman, number 22, Cole Ricker. Batting second, first baseman, Liam Orndorff. Batting third, shortstop, Gunnar Bradshaw. Batting fourth, pitching, number 3, Kane Williams. Batting fifth, right fielder, Carson Durst. Batting sixth, third baseman, Johnny Jackson. Batting seventh, left fielder, Logan Hyde. Batting eighth, center fielder, Brady Twigg. And batting ninth, catcher, Deacon Stanlowski. Take a deep breath after that one, Colin. As I said, as quickly as possible, Spencer. Yeah. I did it. And we're ready here for the bottom of the first.
Got it done.
That brings up Cole Ricker. As we wait here for, it looks like, player to go out on the first base side to be the first base coach. And this pitch from Seger, the first one of the at-bat, outside for ball 1 to Ricker.
See, I really like their jerseys, but you can't really see it unless you're looking at a coach's jersey because it's all tucked in.
Yeah, it's very tough to see the fade when the jersey are tucked in. As this pitch from Seger to Ricker for our ball. So it, more or less, I guess, unless you look at the sleeves, is just dark blue with black numbers and the black name with a gold trim. Very cool looking, though. If I were them, I'd enjoy wearing them unless it was a super hot day. Is this pitch taking ball 2? But today is not a hot day. Very beautiful July 3rd. Tomorrow get to celebrate Independence Day, and hopefully you will tune into tomorrow's game as well at 2 o'clock as this pitch fouled off to the right side. The count evens up at 2-2. Be myself on the call as Spencer already previously had plans to enjoy the Independence holidays. This one fouled off, so the count now 2 balls and 2 strikes still.
Yeah, plans made before I got this gig.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
So I will be here. Donald will be on camera tomorrow here at 2 o'clock. And then in the studio, back from Pittsburgh, will be Matt Miller as this pitch fouled off. So we are at pitch number 7 here in this at-bat. The count still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Liam Seger, the pitcher. Colt Ricker, the leadoff batter for Mineral County.
Yeah, Matt Miller enjoying the Pirates game.
This one ripped to the second baseman who bobbles it. Has to fire it as fast as possible. So it went Moulton to Gara for out number 1.
A not-so-good Pirates game as the Brewers are up 7-1 in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Pirates, just like my Baltimore Orioles, not having a very successful season. The only thing that we get to look forward to is next week with the MLB draft. This pitch, off-speed one as Orndorff steps into the box. Big swing and a miss as the ball goes over top of his bat for strike 1.
Now, is the draft back to normal now?
I believe so.
Because last year, what, it was 2 rounds?
Yes, as this pitch swinging and fouling it off is Liam Orndorff for strike 2. Yeah, I'm hoping that one of my friends from college also gets drafted. Pitcher that transferred to Gardner-Webb, Mason Miller. Very good pitcher from the Big South. Was the Big South pitcher of the year as well, I believe, is this pitch taken for a ball. So we'll see when he gets drafted. I think he's projected to be somewhere in the 3rd round. This one, fastball behind inside, taking 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Liam Orndorff, the first baseman for Mineral County, who trail 1-0 after the solo home run by leadoff batter Surf Gara. He rips this one, Orndorff does, and it's going to be a grounder all the way into the outfield for a single.
Yeah, right between the first and second baseman, and
Coming to bat, number 21, Gunnar Bradshaw.
perfectly for a single.
So that brings up Gunnar Bradshaw, the shortstop, wearing my favorite number, 21.
It's a good number.
Yes, it is. A lot of my favorite athletes wore it, and it's also the date for my birthday, so that's another reason why I liked it. The pitch from Seger. The fastball is trying to steal second, is the base runner Liam Orndorff, and he slides underneath the tag, and I believe called safe as that pitch to Bradshaw from Seger was taken for ball 1. So a successful steal. Spencer laughing at me on that one. Give me a break, Spencer. This is game 2.
It's game 2. That's what I was going to say. I was not really laughing at you.
There should be no excuse for
I was laughing with you.
Messing up on English as they are fixing the base out there. It's a weird setup here in Hedgesville, especially with second base. It's 2 components, the bag that goes on top of another rubber piece that's supposed to be mounted into the ground. It's very smart so that players don't get hurt when they slide into it.
Yeah, it's probably 3 times, I think, between these 2 games it's popped up.
Yeah, 3 or more. I wasn't keeping count as this pitch taken for ball 2 to Gunnar Bradshaw. So the count 1 ball and 1 strike. They changed it. Let's see what this one was. That one's the ball, so now it is 2 balls and 1 strike. There we go. Got to pay attention to the home plate umpire. Seger sets. Here's the windup and the pitch from Liam Seger to Gunnar Bradshaw. That one inside, jumping back is Bradshaw. So the count now 3 balls and 1 strike with the runner on second base. Mineral County in the bottom of the first trying to tie it up as they trail 1-0 against Jefferson County. This one breaking, still staying on the outside corner for a strike. So the count now full to Gunnar Bradshaw. This is pitch number 18 from Liam Seger. It's going to be a fastball inside, so a walk will be issued to Gunnar Bradshaw. Now has runners on first and second for Kane Williams.
Kane Williams.
So Williams going to try to help himself out as he's the starting pitcher for Mineral County.
At least make it even. Make up for the one he gave up to Gara.
So this pitch from Liam Seger going to be outside for ball 1.
Pitch count starting to get up there for Seger, already at 19 pitches at 20th.
And here's the 20th. Is that one? It's going to be a high fastball, so the count now 2 balls and no strikes. All 20 of those pitches, and we're only at the 4th batter in this lineup.
And there's only 1 out.
Seger's delivery. Fastball, it's going to be grounded shortly. Gara had to try to scoop it up. Seger also went. Nobody covers the bag, so it's going to be an infield single to load the bases, bringing up Carson Durst.
Now batting number 6, Carson Durst.
Well, he was at least going to move the runners over on that one. But now he's safe.
Yep, it was just a mental error as Gara went to try to pick it up. Seger also tried to pick it up, which meant both were in the infield grass and nobody was standing at first as this pitch from Seger to Durst, high and outside for a ball. So bases loaded, 1 out. The score 1-0. Jefferson leads Mineral County, but Mineral County knocking on the door with the bases loaded. Wind up in the pitch from Seger, and that one right down the middle. Called strike 1, so the count now 1 ball and 1 strike. This is the winner's bracket side of the District 6 tournament. Loser of this one will play Martinsburg. One will wait for the winner of the Martinsburg and loser of this game. This pitch taken for a ball. The count now 2 balls and 1 strike to Durst. 25th pitch from Seger, and this one's going to be lined to left center field. Left fielder goes back on it, has to jump, goes over his glove for a base hit. It's at the wall. 2 runners come in to score. One going to be caught in between second and third, and the ball going to go by the third baseman. So it's going to be a long single to give Mineral County the 2-1 lead in the bottom of the first.
Now we got some runs going, got some offense going.
As we do is back-to-back singles now, still 1 out, and Johnny Jackson up to bat.
Now up to 25 pitches for Sager.
Yes, as he's surpassed his opposing pitcher, Kane Williams, who finished the inning with 23. First pitch swinging as Jackson gets by the first baseman. Second baseman picks it up. Moulton scoops it over to Lowry for the fielder's choice. So 2 outs and runners on the corners now.
Just got an update, some big league action as the Nationals get ready to face off with the Dodgers. The player of the month in June, now to the IL, Kyle Schwarber, right hamstring strain. So that's a loss for the Nats.
Yes,
after the hot month he had.
We will join that game in progress after the conclusion of this one on our radio airwaves as this pitch from Seger to Hyde. Fastball for strike 1 to Logan Hyde. Logan Hyde, the left fielder and the 7th batter in this lineup. As for TV10, we have a brand new show going to be on our TV10 as this pitch swinging and missing is Hyde for strike 2. That is World Domination Alliance Wrestling. For the first time on TV10, we will have pro wrestling back for you right after the conclusion at 9 o'clock on TV10. You can also watch it on YouTube as well after this. Seger's pitch high for a ball, so 1 ball and 2 strikes to Logan Hyde. Runners on second and third now. And swing and a miss. Down goes Hyde. And that'll be the end of the inning, but not before Mineral County takes a 2-1 lead. A 1-minute break at the end of 1. The score 2-1, as I said. Mineral County leads Jefferson. A 1-minute break. This is Little League Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle. Now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
This is Ben Copenhaver, your local alarm professional at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Did you know that home break-ins are 6% more likely during the day? That's right. The bad guys know when you're away, and they are smarter than you think. Dynamark Atlantic Security has the security solutions for you. Don't commit the error when the game is on the line. Phone me today at 304-671-2158 to learn how to play good defense against the bad guys. Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call today at 304-671-2158.
Welcome back to Hedgesville, West Virginia. The score 2-1 at the end of 1. Mineral County leads Jefferson County. Andrew Rolfe, Hunter Hefner, Harry Garrett due up for Jefferson. It's Kane Williams still pitching, along with me, hustling back up after a little bit of another technical difficulty as Spencer Dupuis is this first pitch from Kane Williams taken by Rolfe for strike 1. All good, Spencer?
Yeah, just had to fix a couple of the camera angles. We had to put the rain protection on because it was raining and move some of the cameras just a little bit.
This pitch from Williams to Rolfe taken for a ball. Well, you're doing good, Spencer. Just catch your breath. We appreciate your work, and if anything happens when you're doing play-by-play, I'll make sure to do the same. It's this one fouled off by Rolfe. The count now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kane Williams gets the ball as it was fouled to that first base dugout. Stands back on the pitching rubber. Stares down Stanlowski, the catcher, and a timeout called beforehand. And Williams going to go over the pitching numbers to see what pitch is what with Stanlowski. Didn't actually get a proper spelling for Stanlowski, as both coaches that were giving me the lineup didn't know it. And it's hard to tell since he has the catcher's gear on as well. Don't look at the scorecard. They just guessed, Spencer. That's what I was trying to say is this pitch here. Outside for a ball, so the count even at 2-2. So let's see if I can see it on the back of his jersey. It's kind of hard because of the umpire as well, of his catcher's gear interfering with some of the letters. So this one ripped and right off the fence over at the first base dugout. The count remains at 2 balls, 2 strikes to Andrew Rolfe.
I was freaking out for the camera for 1 second.
Yeah, that
was
was
not that close, but close enough from my vantage point.
So this one going to be ripped to right field. Tracking it and making the catch is Durst for out number 1. That will bring up Hunter Hefner. With nobody on base and 1 out here in the second inning. Steps into the right-handed box. Taps the plate a couple times. Here's the first pitch from Kane Williams. I want a fastball right down the heart of the plate for strike 1. Kane Williams now also at 30 pitches. This is number 31. Hefner swings, and I think he got a piece of it for strike 2.
Yeah, I'd say you got a piece of it there.
And nonetheless, even though it was a swing, if he missed or got a foul ball, it still counts as a strike.
There you go. Ding, ding, ding.
What did I win?
Call another pitch.
Alrighty, here's the pitch from Kane Williams. Called strike 3. Caught looking is Hunter Hefner for out number 2. That brings up the 9th batter in Jefferson's lineup, Harry Garrett. Well, I liked what I won then because that was a fun one to call.
Here you go.
3rd strikeout here by Kane Williams, the 2nd one to get Jefferson looking. Catcher Harry Garrett up to bat. Here's the delivery. That one going to be outside for a ball to Garrett. 3rd baseman in almost at the grass. The middle infield all the way back on the outfield grass. 1st baseman at normal spot. Kane Williams pitch low for a ball, so the count now 2 balls and no strikes to Harry Garrett.
That sounds like an MLB player's name.
Yes, it does. As he squares to bunt now. 3rd baseman comes in and he just holds it there. And I believe that'll be a strike because he never pulled back.
No. Call to the
No,
ball.
they said that he did pull it back. I never saw it move. I guess it just was never all the way across the plate.
I guess
so. The count 3 balls, no strikes. This one right down the middle, so the count now 3 balls and 1 strike to Garrett. Garrett steps out of the box, takes a couple practice swings, and steps right back in. Here's the pitch from Kane Williams. I want a fastball right down the middle again. Count now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Those of you just tuning in, we're in the top of the 2nd inning of West Virginia 10 to 12-year-old All-Star Baseball, the District 6 tournament here in West Virginia. Mineral County leads by a score of 2-1. Swing and a miss. Down goes Harry Garrett, and that's going to end the top of the 2nd inning. No runs cross the plate as 3 up, 3 down. Jefferson County goes. No hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We had the 1 strikeout as well, a 1-minute break. And then we'll be back for the bottom of the 2nd inning. Again, a 1-minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle. Now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Welcome back. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. This is Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Spencer Dupuis. Back at the studio is Donald Kinney. Brady Trigg, Deacon Stanlowski, and Cole Rickert due up for Mineral County. On the mound still is Liam Seger as he throws his final warm-up pitch. Harry Garrett, the catcher, throws it to Lowry at second. That'll conclude the warm-ups, and let's get started for the bottom of the second, as it is Brady Twig. So I was correct at first, Spencer, but wrote it down incorrectly. So it's Twig. He first pitch swings and bloops it right over our camera into the first base dugout for strike one.
Had me looking, that's for sure.
Had me looking as well because I have to follow the ball. As this one, Liam Seger ripped in between the third baseman and shortstop into left field for a leadoff single in this half inning by Brady Twig, bringing up Deacon Stanlowski.
On bat number 4, Deacon Stanlowski.
Let's see here. Stans, and I'll try to finish it after this pitch by Liam Seger as he fouls it off. Stans.
Please return all foul balls.
LAWCZYK. Stanlowski. There probably is an I at the end after that K. Maybe they just didn't have enough space for the letters. I can't tell on his jersey, but yeah, I don't see it on the jersey.
Yeah, I don't either.
So as this one now, the count, no balls, 2 strikes to Stanlowski.
Now the sun making a bigger reappearance here from the right field side, or really it's the first base side, as the shadows are coming in the outfield.
This pitch taken for a ball. The count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stanlowski, and he swings and got caught chasing on that one, so he's down on strikes. The second strikeout here by Liam Seger. 1 in each half inning now, and that'll bring the top of the lineup. Bringing up now Cole Ricker with 1 out and a runner on base after the leadoff single by Brady Twig. First pitch from Ricker. Stealing second is Twig, and he's going to slide underneath the tag safe. Second baseman not liking that one. Lowry not happy with it as well, but the call stands. So a runner on second. The count 1 ball, no strikes to Cole Ricker. This one a fastball just inside for ball 2. Score 2-1. Mineral County leads Jefferson County. Loser of this one will take on Martinsburg tomorrow at 2 o'clock. This pitch low for ball 3. Ricker steps back into the box. Count 3-0. And he takes this one right down the middle. Count now 3-1 after that strike. We have 1 out here in this half inning. William Seger gets the ball back, and this fastball gonna just be low at the knees for strike 2. So the count now full to Ricker. After 3 straight balls here has been 2 straight strikes. Liam Seger's payoff pitch. Just inside, taken ball 4, so base on balls. Cole Ricker now at first, and at second is Brady Twig.
Yeah, that ball was below the knees inside.
It'll bring up Liam Orndorff. It's going to be a right-handed batter. In his last at bat, he hit a single there to right field. He takes this first pitch high and outside for a ball.
Not looking good here if you're Seger. You really want to get out of this inning unscathed after having 2 on here with only 1 out.
Runner on first and second. This one flinging is Orndorff for the ball.
And Seger bringing out Garrett. He's not too happy with himself.
Yeah, Harry Garrett's just going to meet Liam Seger at the mound, try to calm down his pitcher. Jefferson trails by 1. There's 1 out. A runner in scoring position standing on second, which is Brady Twig. A runner on first is Cole Ricker after the last at bat, which was a base on balls. Beautiful day here in Hedgesville, West Virginia. This is game 2 of the day as this one inside, and I think I heard that it hit his bat, so that's going to be a foul ball if I'm correct. Let's look what it officially was, as Orndorff had to duck down to dodge it, But the bat stayed up, so yeah, 2 balls, 1 strike. You don't see that every day.
No.
This one a fastball on the outside corner for a strike, so the count now even at 2. So what looked like it was going to be a 3-0 count because of the wild inside pitch, it's now a 2-2 count. Here's the delivery from Seger. That one going to be just low. The count now full.
If you're Seger, you don't want to load the bases here.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners are going to be moving no matter what with 1 out. Here's the pitch. That one going to be flied into center field. Johnny McCarthy coming in on it and makes the catch. No runners advance. That's going to be the 2nd out of the bottom of the 2nd inning. It'll bring up Gunnar Bradshaw.
Gunnar Bradshaw.
Bradshaw walked in his last at bat, which took place there in the 1st inning. Here's the pitch from Seger, and that one going to be a fastball inside for a ball. He's not happy with that one, trying to plead his case. We've seen with this umpire, though, he doesn't like the inside corner, but that outside corner over the plate, he's called a strike. Here's the pitch. And that one gets by the catcher. Both runners going to advance. And Garrett doesn't make a throw, so now 2 runners in scoring position. And the count 2 balls and no strikes. Twig advances to 3rd. Ricker advances to 2nd.
Not what you want here if you're Seger. You really just want to get out of this inning.
And I've just got to focus on the batter with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Bradshaw. That one going to be inside for a ball, so the count now 3-0. If you walk him, too, it's no damage done. It'll just load up the bases, meaning that you can get the final out at any base. So let's see what happens here. Takes a deep breath. Liam Seger's delivery to the batter. That one going to be ball 4. So 4 straight pitches, 4 straight balls to Gunnar Bradshaw, bringing up the pitcher, Kane Williams.
Kane Williams.
Williams, though, had a single in his last at-bat there on the infield. And it looks like we're going to have a full infield meeting with the coach as well. Going to talk to Seger. I believe he's going to stay in the game, though, at the pitcher spot with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
Yeah, it looks like that. He's probably just giving a pep talk to get out of the inning.
Yeah, this is a different outing than we saw the last time we saw Liam Seger pitch there in the Area 1 tournament against Hedgesville, which was a 10-0 victory for them as the meeting concludes. Kane Williams steps out of the dugout up to bat. Everybody goes back to their positions. Again, bases loaded, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 2nd. Mineral County leads Jefferson County 2-1. Liam Seger's pitch. Fastball right down the middle for strike 1. So after that meeting, looks like maybe Seger is calm, cool, and collected. Let's see what he does in the 2nd pitch of the at-bat.
Up to 53, 54 pitches now.
This one, a breaking ball, called strike 2. So he's now ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes after that 4-pitch walk.
That's good because he's been behind in the last couple counts.
There's the delivery fastball. That one going to be flied to the shortstop. Mason Lowry comes in, makes the catch for the final out of this inning. So no runs crossed the plate even though the bases were loaded. So Jefferson dodges a bullet there. At the end of 2, the score is 2-1. Let's take a 1-minute break. This is Little League All-Star Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
All right, Matt, when it comes to flooring, you can't beat luxury vinyl. It's waterproof, easy to clean and maintain, extremely durable, and looks great.
Are you nuts? Hardwood flooring's the way to go. It's durable, easy to maintain, matches every decor, and increases the value of your home instantly.
All right, one thing we can agree on is Trips Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring. They'll take care of you with great selection, service, and pricing.
Whether it's hardwood or luxury vinyl, call Trips at 304-229-7009.
Or visit tripsfloorsanding.com.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays. We offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg. Locally owned and operated.
Welcome back here to the top of the third inning. Mineral County leads Jefferson County by a score of 2-1. This is Colin McLaughlin, and now taking over the play-by-play duties is Spencer Dupuis.
Thanks, Colin. Here we got Surf Gara up again. You know what he did his first time up?
Yes, I do. And
game.
let's see if those kids there in left field remember what he did as well.
I think they did. They've all moved over there again.
They all moved over, but hopefully they're paying attention if he does it again. We'll see.
Are they going to pitch to him? Is the question.
That is true.
Williams' first pitch of the third inning comes in. What is outside for a ball. And he gets bat on ball there, goes into left field, going to the fencing, and he's going to go into second with a double. Stand-up double for Guerra. Now he's got a home run in the double, needs a triple and a single now for the cycle.
Yeah, that'll be tough in a sixth inning regulation game, but definitely a good start for Jefferson here in the third inning.
Out to bat is Johnny McCarthy. First pitch is a ball. One-0 delivery on the way. Swinging and missing is McCarthy for the strike to even the count at 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way. He's down to bunt, but he pulls it back for a ball. So 2-1 is the count now. McCarthy ahead. 2-1 pitch on the way. That one is fouled right to the right of home plate. So that evens the count at 2.
As he was trying to just get a little sacrifice bunt there to advance Gar to third.
The 2-2 pitch on the way, and he fouls that one back to the right of our broadcast location.
Third base dugout. Thank you.
And he gets a bat on ball there right to the first baseman. Bounces off his glove, and trying to throw it to get him out at first is the second baseman. He can't do that. Coming home now is Guerrero to tie the ball game, and moving over to second on the air is McCarthy.
Now coming to bat, number 12, Liam Sager.
So the game is now tied at 2 apiece here in the third inning. And Sager gets that one right past the shortstop's glove. And rounding third and going back now is McCarthy. So runners on the corners here, no outs, as the line is beginning to move as Sager gets the single.
On to bat, number 7, Mason Lowry.
Mason Lowry up, who struck out swinging on 3 straight pitches his last time up. Now coming in, it's the whole infield. We'll go in to talk it over. Now they all disperse. Mason Lowry at the plate, as I mentioned before, struck out his last time up. Runners on the corners here, no outs. Pitch on the way from Kane Williams, and Lowry bunts that one up, fouls it off right to the right of the catcher. So strike 1. The 0-1 pitch comes in swinging and missing.
is Lowry, moving over to second there is Sager. So now runners both in scoring position at second and third. The 0-2 pitch on the way, and he walks out. He looks like he got something in his eye.
Yeah, but I don't know if the timeout was given to him or not, as Williams was already in his delivery.
It was a ball. It came in a ball, so 1-2 now to count.
Lucky for him.
Fouling that one off right in front of the dugout. Makes the count. Still 1-2. The 1-2 delivery from Williams on the way, and fouled off again, this time to the backstop, the raised fencing. We'll do it again here, 1-2. Delivery from Williams on the way, fouled back, this time out of the field.
Yeah, hopefully that minivan that was just driving by was paying attention too and didn't just drive themselves into that foul ball.
Yeah, that's something I just thought about, is how close this is to the road. Pitch from Williams outside and up for a ball. Evens the count at 2. Fouled it off again. This one, I'd say, into the street.
As long as it stays away from our car, Spencer. That's all I care about.
It's all good now. 2-2 delivery from Williams on the way. That one is hit right past the third baseman's glove. Coming home to score is McCarthy. Then coming around again is Sager. And in for a stand-up double is Mason Lowry. Line is moving as Jefferson takes a 4-2 lead here in the top of the third inning.
Yeah, that was a beautiful grounder that just went over top of third base there to stay fair.
2 RBI double. Now, both pitches, first 2 pitches of the at-bat are for balls. To Tegan Moulton, excuse me. The 2-0 delivery in, going to bunt is Mountain. And stealing third is Lowry, and he'll get in there. The ball is late, so.
Yeah, that was just a mental error as Moulton squared the bunt there. The third baseman came in, and the shortstop didn't go over until the last second to cover third base, so that was a give-me steal.
And then the 2-1 pitch comes in. That one is in, or is a ball now, behind 3-1.
There's still nobody out as well.
3-1 delivery from Williams on the way. That one outside for a walk. Now up to bat is Aiden Horowitz, who struck out looking. Oh, as I say that, we get a substitution.
Now batting number 21, Bear Shrek.
As
Bear
Shrek comes in for Horowitz. First pitch to him is in for a strike. Now moving to second, stealing the base there is Moulton. Big swing from Shrek. On the 0-1 pitch, makes it 0-2. The 0-2 delivery from Williams on the way. That one is hit off right in front of the base of the mound into the outfield, all the way to the fence. Coming in to score is both Lowry and Moulton. So a 2 RBI single for Shrek.
Yeah, unfortunately there for the shortstop, it just was a ball that bounced high off the grass over Bradshaw's head there into left center field. Now, it looks like that may or may not be the end of the pitching day for Kane Williams.
Talking to him, it doesn't appear he's coming out yet.
And also, it looks like we have a change possibly for Jefferson. 27's coming in.
Finn Dudley coming in to hit for Andrew Rolfe. With no outs here in the top of the third inning, and Jefferson leading 6-2.
As they were down 2-1 coming into this inning as well.
5-run output and no outs.
Very impressive.
And coming off the field is the coach, and Kane Williams will continue.
And Dudley.
First pitch to Dudley is in it for a ball. We are at 65 and counting in pitches for Kane Williams. Now and another one for a ball, so behind 2-0. That one in for a strike now, 2-1.
Williams had some pop in that one. As soon as I saw it hit the catcher's mitt, it kind of backed up an inch or two.
2-1 pitch on the way. That one fouled off to the backstop. 2-2. Two pitch on the way. That one is in the dirt for a ball. 3-2. Delivery from Williams on the way, and a walk him. Another walk in this inning. That is 2. To put runners on first and second with Hunter Hefner up to bat. So we have a substitution.
Number 10, Cam Wien.
Cam Wien comes in for Hunter Hefner. The lefty. He squares the bunt, pulls it back, but it is still a strike. So 0-1 now the count. The 0-1 delivery on the way. One outside for a ball. 1-1. No outs here in the top of the third inning. Swing and a miss. Make it 1-2 now. No outs, as I just mentioned, in the top of the third, with Jefferson leading 6-2 after scoring 5 runs in this inning. No outs here. Looking to add some more. Pitch, the 1-2 pitch to Wien, and he strikes out looking. So the first out here in the inning is a strikeout looking.
Now batting number 3, Ben Popek.
The 5th strikeout. And coming in for Harry Garrett is Ben Popek. So we are 1 away from batting around. He puts that one right to the pitcher, and he's going to third for the easy out. Looked for the double play at second, but in getting there in time is Dudley. So out at third is Shrek.
Coming to bat number 13, Serve Guerra.
Surf Guerra now back up as he started off this inning with a double to left field. And they'll give him the old intentional walk to load the bases.
Now batting number 2, Johnny McCarthy.
Lowry fouls that one up, pops it up.
Foul balls to the third base dugout.
I also just learned something, Spencer, there. Even though the intentional walk's now a signal, it still counts as 4 pitches thrown by the pitcher.
That is interesting.
That is interesting.
I guess they're just trying to tack it on because they're giving him the free base.
Yeah.
The 0-1 delivery comes in for a ball now, even with the count at 1 to McCarthy, who reached on an error last time up as the ball, the second baseman unable to get it. And he'll foul that one out past the dugout, just near the bleachers on the first baseline. One and 2 count now. Williams at 83 pitches. That one to the backstop. And staying put is all 3 base runners for Jefferson. That makes it even now at 2. Two outs here. Top of the third inning. And swinging and getting a little foul tip on that one to continue the at-bat is McCarthy. The 2-2 pitch upcoming here from Williams. On the way. That one is outside for a ball to bring the count full at 3-2. Everybody running. Everybody moving on this one. Bases juiced. And I'll walk him home. So another run comes in for Jefferson. That is 7-2. And coming out of the ball game now is Kane Williams, as we will step aside for a 1-minute break here. You're listening to Little League District Baseball Tournament action on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Hedgesville Little League Complex as Williams' day is over and Durst comes in from right field, and it's just a straight switch as Williams will move to right field. As Durst will face
Liam Sager.
Liam Sager, who hit a single and came around to score his last time up. That one skips in, and coming home and scoring is Popek. Moving over to third is Guerra, and over to second is McCarthy.
So it's 1-0 now. Putting that one, a charge into that one to deep left field, and that one is over the scoreboard for a 3-run home run, and that puts Jefferson up 11-2 here in the third inning.
That one into the trees over top of that blue scoreboard, and Jefferson running away with this one. One more, and it'll be that 10-run mercy rule possibility in that next inning.
He murdered that ball.
Yes, he did.
That went over the scoreboard.
Yeah, that was a Surf Gara range, but by Liam Seger. Good job by him.
Now up to bat is Mason Lowry, who had a 2 RBI double his last time up. First one in for a ball. That one is popped up, and will it get out of play? No. It will be right about 4 steps from the first base dugout to end the inning, but not before. Jefferson can put up 10 runs to take an 11-2 lead here. And we're going to the bottom of the third with Little League District action in the tournament here on Talk Radio WRNR. We'll be right back after a 1-minute break.
All right, Matt, when it comes to flooring, you can't beat luxury vinyl. It's waterproof, easy to clean and maintain, extremely durable, and looks great.
Are you nuts? Hardwood flooring's the way to go. It's durable, easy to maintain, matches every decor, and increases the value of your home instantly.
All right, one thing we can agree on is Tripp's Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring. They'll take care of you with great selection, service, and pricing.
Whether it's hardwood or luxury vinyl, call Trips at 304-229-7009.
Or visit TrippsFloorSanding.com.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays, we offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg. Locally owned and operated.
Welcome back to Hedgesville Little League Complex as Jefferson added 10 runs in the top of the third to put up 11 now, so it has an 11-2 lead over Mineral County in the bottom of the third. Mineral County up to bat, and Durst, who came in to pitch, had 4 pitches. He'll be up against Liam Sager. First pitch in is a ball. 1-0 count. Pitch in and fouled off for a strike. One now the count. Pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and missed. 1-2 now the count. The 1-2 delivery on the way. One fouled off over the raised fencing. That angles in. Get out of here, out of the field. One-two pitch on the way, and he gets him looking. Another strikeout.
That pumped up the pitcher, Liam Seger. As soon as he got that call, heard him yell, "Let's go," at the top of his lungs. He is fired up, and as he should be with a 9-run lead. And a 3-run home run to his name as well. Can't forget that.
Yeah, he is doing it both on the mound and in the batter's box. That is his 3rd strikeout of the game. Up to bat now is Johnny Jackson into a fielder's 4-6 fielder's choice his last time up, but was left on base. First one in for a ball. Second one from from Sager is in. That one is a strike, so 1-1 now the count. And Jackson hit that one back to the pitcher, and he'll throw it over to Guerra for the easy out. Now there's 2 outs. For the 1-3 ground out.
We had a substitution coming in as Evans.
Ted Evans, yep.
Let's see. Oh, I guess the one and only sub.
First pitch to him is in for a strike. Second one in for a ball. One now the count. The 1-1 pitch on the way from Sager. Swinging and missing is Evans. 1-2. Another big swing, and that one swings right through that one for a strikeout. That one is the 4th K of the day for Sager, and he's up to 67 pitches. And we'll head to the top of the 5th inning right after this on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
There are so many great things to say about the redesigned Honda CR-V. So to save time, we've condensed them down into one easy acronym. OMECUV-NAAHAWATESONT. That stands for our most exhilarating compact utility vehicle. Now available as a hybrid and with a turbocharged engine standard on non-hybrid trims. See? Simple. The redesigned Honda CR-V. Contact your Honda dealer or shop online.
Miller Honda, south of Winchester, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. www.mymillerhonda.com.
This is Ben Copenhaver, your local alarm professional at Dynamark Atlantic Security. Did you know that home break-ins are 6% more likely during the day? That's right. The bad guys know when you're away, and they are smarter than you think. Dynamark Atlantic Security has the security solutions for you. Don't commit the error when the game is on the line. Phone me today at 304-671-2158 to learn how to play good defense against the bad guys. Dynamark Atlantic Security. Call today at 304-671-2158.
Welcome back here to the Hedgesville Little League Complex as Jefferson is up to bat in the top of the 4th inning as Tegan Moulton is up, and this could be the inning.
Could be. We'll see what happens.
Up 9 runs is Jefferson, 11-2.
It is the top of the inning, so Jefferson could get one, which would mean that Mineral County still gets the at-bat no matter what. But
force them into.
With the Jefferson County run, they would have to score. Otherwise, it'd be a mercy rule victory.
First pitch to Mountain up the middle, and getting it is the second baseman, and he'll throw it in time over to Orndorff for the out.
And what a great play by Orndorff, too. You see that? He did a full split.
Yeah. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Coming to bat number 24, Aiden Horowitz.
For the 4-3 ground out. Aiden Horowitz up to bat. Did not hit last time up. It was Bear Shrek. He hit a 2 RBI single. So in the first inning, Horowitz struck out looking. First one comes in for a ball. This one poked out to deep right center field, and that one is out of here for a home run. That one is a solo shot for Aiden Horowitz, and that will put it at 12-2, and anything more than that will make it over a 10 run. So then, as we talked about, it will force them to go to in the bottom of the 4th inning. Could be the last inning.
And by his reaction there, that may or may not have been his first one, as it looks like he also has a construction home run helmet that the players get to sign their names on. I see Surf's name a good bit, and he will finally get to put his name on that construction home run hat as well. White construction hat with a 304 on the back, West Virginia zip code.
Area code.
Area code. Good catch. Yeah, I realized it as soon as I said it.
So
thank you, Spencer.
All the subs that came in last inning are no longer in, so it's back to the starters. So that means Andrew Rolfe is in. He flew out to right field in the second inning. And count is now even 1-1.
So we've seen 3 home runs so far by Jefferson today.
That's crazy. The 1-1 pitch in. The dirt for a ball.
Looks like a couple Martinsburg players trying to find that ball for him as well in the high grass. And it looks like they did, so that'll be given to Aiden Horowitz after this.
Fouled off to the third base side to make it a 2-2 count now.
Third base coach was saying something funny to Horowitz after that.
2-2 pitch from Durst. That one is just squibbed over to first base line, but getting that one is Durst, and he'll run over and tag out Rolfe for the one put out.
Great hustle there by the pitcher, because the second baseman and first baseman also went after the ball, meaning that nobody was covering the bag, so he had to go full sprint and tag him himself.
Hunter Hefner back up, not Kim Weand. And fouled up over, just hits the top of the dugout on the first base side, so now we have an 0-1 count. Hunter Hefner wearing the 34 for Jefferson. The 0-1 pitch in, the dirt for a ball. Oh, the 1-1 pitch is outside and off the catcher's glove for a ball. 2-1 now the count, with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. And a 2-1 pitch swung on and missed by Hefner, so evens the count at 2. The 2-2 pitch in the batter's box as Hefner bends down and gets out of the way, so the count is now full 3-2. Payoff pitch from Durst on the way. That one in the dirt, and he walks him. Hunter Hefner down to first with a walk.
Looks like Stanislavski wants to meet with his pitcher as well.
Harry Garrett will be up for Jefferson. As I mentioned, all the subs that came in to hit last time are only hit last inning. They did not go in the field. So they're bringing back the starters. And Garrett struck out swinging in the second inning. First pitch on the way, outside for a ball. The 1-0 pitch on the way catches the strike zone. 1-1 now the count. And another strike, so 1-2 now the count, getting ahead. One-two delivery on the way from Durst, and just able to keep the bat back as it is outside for a ball to even the count at 2. Something good you like to see from Garrett, he's able to pull it back. The 2-2 delivery on the way, and that one in the dirt, but kept in front of the catcher. So Hunter Hefner will not move over to second base. So now we're at 3-2. Back-to-back counts we've been at 3-2. Payoff pitch on the way, and Garrett will hit that one just past the shortstops and into the outfield, getting it and throwing it into second. Not in time for the out, though, is Hyde. So now there'll be runners on first and second here with 2 outs. And Guerra's back up.
He intentionally walked him last time. Looks like they're going to throw to him this time.
He's got 2 on. First pitch to Guerra. That one in the dirt for a ball. The 1-0 pitch on the way. Fouled off.
He wanted that one. Oh, my gosh.
He did. That was a home run swing if I've ever seen.
You even heard Jefferson fans just saying, ooh, as he just missed that one, because if he had that, it was going over that flagpole.
That's a high.
I think it would have been.
1-1 pitch from Durst. And that one's in the dirt in the batter's box. Inside for a ball.
He was dropping that shoulder as well, Spencer. He was trying to do his best to do some damage.
2-1 pitch to Guerra. Outside for a ball. So this may be the intentional here.
That was also interesting there by Durst. It looked like it was a sidearm pitch. I think that was the first time that I've seen that sort of delivery from him.
Getting time and going to chat about what to throw him here. Trying to get him out. Done damage in 2 of his 3 at-bats, as he was intentionally walked his last time up in the 3rd inning.
With a empty base, walking him doesn't do anything too bad.
And you've got 2 outs. So the 3-2 pitch on the way, and that one is fouled off.
Check swing there, and it just got a piece of the bat. It wasn't an intentional foul ball.
Count is full to Guerra, who is 2 for 2 with an intentional walk, home run, and a double. Payoff pitch from Durst on the way, and that one is outside, and he'll load the bases. So after the intentional walk, here's the regular base on balls, but was probably not really trying to pitch anything on the plate to him.
Now, as we've seen plenty of times, Surf Gara can do some damage. He already has a home run and a double today. Didn't want to have that lead tack on, as it's already at 10 right now.
Johnny McCarthy up, and he walked his last time up, was left on base. First one into him is a ball. A 1-0 delivery on the way. Catches the zone for a strike. A 1-1 pitch on the way. That one is hitting the dirt and fouled off. Make it 1-2. One and 2 delivery from Durst. That one will strike him out, looking to end the top of the 4th inning, but not before. A solo shot from Aiden Horowitz puts Jefferson up 12-2. That is 10 runs. So we'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning, and Mineral County needs to get at least 1 run to get this to continue this game. You're listening to Little League District Tournament action right here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
The Art McBee Insurance Agency is proud to be a sponsor of EPAC Basketball. We're an independent insurance agency representing many top insurance companies. We offer home, auto, business, life, and health policies. Call us at 304-263-6906 or stop in at 824 North Queen Street in Martinsburg for a no-obligation quotation. Offices in Martinsburg and Berkeley Springs. Since 1877, Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies have proudly supported our local community. Farmers and Mechanics has the insurance products to meet your needs, including home, auto, farm, dwelling fire, business owners, and umbrella coverage. Please contact your local independent agency for a review of your insurance needs and ask for a policy from the company that knows you best. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies, just off Edwin Miller Boulevard on Administrative Drive in Martinsburg. FMIWV.com.
Welcome back here to the Hedgesville Little League Complex here as Jefferson leads it 12-2 over Mineral County in the bottom of the fourth inning, and now it appears, or it is, Sager's day is over on the mound as he threw 67 pitches. Now coming in to pitch, switching positions are Guerra and Sager, so moving to first is Sager, and on the mound is Guerra. Brady Twigg, will be up to bat now for Mineral County. As I mentioned before the break, Mineral County needs to get at least one run to continue this game, as we're in Mercy Rule territory with 10-run lead in the fourth inning. Could be after the fourth inning. Brady Twigg hit a single in the second inning. Came all the way to third, but did not come around to score. First pitch from Guerra on the way. I want the dirt for a ball. One-0 pitch from Guerra on the way, and that one is in the dirt as well. 2-0. As both players that have pitched today have hit the long ball. That one is over the catcher's mid, hits the backstop. So 3-0 already for Guerra, and maybe he wasn't ready to come in and pitch. The 3-0 delivery on the way, and that one catches the zone for a strike. The old 3-0 strike. 3-1 pitch on the way. That one just a little bit inside for a ball, and we'll walk him on 5 pitches. Deacon Stanslowski is up. He struck out in the second inning. And he squares the bunt, but pulls it back in time, and that's a ball. The 1-0 pitch from Guerra on the way. One is high outside, throwing over down to second, and getting Twig as Harry Garrett throws to Tegan Moulton to get the out, as the runner got caught stealing. So 2-0 now the count. One out here. That one outside for a ball. Brings it to 3-0. That is now 7 balls and 1 strike in this inning for Guerra. As Jefferson needs to get out of this inning unscathed to complete the Mercy Rule game. 10-run lead. That one is in for a strike. The old 3-0 strike again. The 3-1 pitch on the way from Guerra. That one in the zone for a strike to move the count full. The payoff pitch from Guerra. That one catches him looking for a strikeout. Now 2 outs as Mineral County is down to its final out, barring a run.
Now batting number 22, Cole Ricker.
Minerals' fifth strikeout of the game, and that's Garris first. Back to the top of the order, Cole Richter. That one in for a strike. That was a ball. But the second one was a strike, so we're at 1-1 here. Or no, it's 0-2. They were both strikes. The 0-2 delivery, swinging and missing, is Ricker. And going out for the 6th strikeout and the final out of the game is Ricker, as Jefferson will advance as a Mercy rules Mineral 12-2. As we'll take a quick 2-minute break, and on the other side of that break, we'll have a quick post-game wrap-up. You're listening to the Little League District 6 tournament on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Carpal tunnel syndrome affects 13 million Americans, and left untreated can cause long-term debilitation. WVU Medicine Jefferson Medical Center recently became the first hospital in the region to offer carpal tunnel release with ultrasound guidance using the new Sonex Health SX1 microknife. CTR surgery is an outpatient procedure, and most patients return to normal activities within 3 to 6 days. For more info, contact WVU Medicine board-certified orthopedic surgeon Brad Wright at 304-725-2663.
All right, Matt, when it comes to flooring, you can't beat luxury vinyl. It's waterproof, easy to clean and maintain, extremely durable, and looks great.
Are you nuts? Hardwood flooring's the way to go. It's durable, easy to maintain, matches every decor, and increases the value of your home instantly.
All right, one thing we can agree on is Trips Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring. They'll take care of you with great selection, service, and pricing.
Whether it's hardwood or luxury vinyl, call Trips at 304-229-7009.
Or visit TripsFloorSanding.com.
Craving lunch or dinner? The Cider Press restaurant inside Taylor's Farm Market has what you're craving. Awarded one of the 101 most unique places to eat in West Virginia, the Cider will fill you up with their delicious fresh orchard panini, mouth-watering smoker burger, farmer's daughter Cobb salad, and more. The Cider Press also serves a wide selection of craft beer and hard ciders. The Cider Press, serving lunch and dinner daily and where the food is fresh. You'll feel right at home. Now offering online ordering at Cider Press Deli and Grill.
Conveniently located at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg, Sunset Car Wash's staff specializes in keeping your car clean. From our famous 3-minute cloth wash to our touchless automatic and 6 self-serve bays, we offer whatever preference you have for your car wash needs. If your vehicle could talk, it would say, "Take me to Sunset Car Wash." That's Sunset Car Wash at 440 Williamsport Pike in Martinsburg. Locally owned and operated.
Little League Complex, as Jefferson Mercy rules Mineral County 12-2, and will go to the top of the winners bracket. And then we'll get a day off tomorrow and either play the winner of Mineral or Martinsburg. That game is set for 2 p.m. tomorrow, a 1:50 pregame show. Colin McLaughlin will have you covered with that one, but we'll do a quick recap here. As in the first inning, lead off the game, the slugger, Surf Guerrero, led it off with a deep home run to left field to put Jefferson up 1-0, and 3 strikeouts, followed by 2 walks and a ground out, ended that inning. Then coming up to bat there in the bottom of the first, as Orendorf had a single, Bradshaw had a walk, and then a single so that put up some offense in that inning to take the 2-1 lead. In the second inning, there was no runs scored by either team. And then in the third inning, a scoring barrage, as started out with a Surf Guerrera double to left field, then an E4 that brought Guerrera over to third, and then a single, a 2 RBI double, a walk, a 2 RBI single, a walk, and then a 2-run home run, or 3-run shot from Sager to put the lead at 11 to 2. And then in the bottom of the third inning, Mineral County could not do anything. And in the top of the fourth inning, Aiden Horowitz came up to bat after a 4-3 ground out by Tegan Moulton. And he led that one off, or he put a solo shot to deep right center field to put the game at 10. And unable to do anything in the bottom of the fourth inning was Mineral County. And it was a mercy rule game. So 12 runs, 8 hits for Jefferson, 2 runs, 4 hits for Mineral County. That will wrap this one up here. Stay tuned at 9 o'clock on TV 10 for the premiere of WDWA Pro Wrestling. That'll do it for us here tonight. Thanks to Donald Kinney back in the studio running things from there. I guess we were co-producing this on site between times we weren't doing play-by-play. Colin McLaughlin, so he did some great play-by-play and did some great color and producing, getting some technical difficulties fixed, as I did the same as well. And so thanks to Colin McLaughlin, and tomorrow he'll be on the call at 2 p.m. for the Mineral County Martinsburg game. But saying so long here is Spencer Dupuis, and Colin will talk to you tomorrow right here on WRNR and TV 10.
We thank you for listening to live play-by-play coverage of Little League All-Star Baseball. Today's game has been brought to you by
the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, WVU Medicine, Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Center, Taylor's Farm Market and East Cider Press Restaurant, Smallwood and Small Insurance, The Mortgage Center, Trips Floor Sanding and Berkeley Fashion Flooring, Milestone Realty, Heffley Motor Company, and Dynamark Atlantic Security Systems.
Little League All-Star Baseball is a special sports broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR, Martinsburg. All rights reserved.